beautiful music before starting the day today. You guys know how it is. We always start early. How else are we going to enjoy that one-on-one time? We'll have a PDS Arby's intercept here in about 10 minutes anyway. So good to see everybody. Hope everybody's been doing well. It seems like it's been forever, doesn't it? Be sure to smoosh that like button as you guys see. But we are headed northbound. We're going to head up towards OKC and either head west towards Elk City or head up towards Woodward. Haven't really made that decision just yet. So great to see everybody. Sebastian, Alexis, Tessel, Christy, Corum, Carrie, Lady, Logan, B, JW, Christy, Jill, Elizabeth, Wayne, Roslyn, Michelle, Lady Jane, Danielle, Christine, Susan, Darian, Stacy, Balduke, Adrian if I said that right, Josh, Karen, Eric, Kyle, Keith, Ladybug, Sayla, Ray, Bearmont, Laura, Melissa, David, fourth time. Well, good to see everybody. Carrie, everybody. I'm saying hi to everybody at this point. So hello, everybody. Diana Lee, great to see you. Statistic, Brian, Pat, great to see everybody today. Feels great to be back out in the plains. It's a beautiful day outside. It says it's 86 degrees outside. Sure doesn't feel like it, but my goodness. Yeah, it's definitely been a year. For those of you that didn't know, they did end up finding Wayne's body, so that was heartbreaking, but I'm grateful his family got the closure they needed. Grateful to be out here. Enjoy a beautiful day. I'm excited for the next thing that's to come, which is Arby's in about 10 minutes. So, definitely excited about that. What's up from Poland? Be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button as you guys tune in today. We got a couple hours before things get busy. It's just going to be nothing but a windbag in Oklahoma today. A big damaging wind event is what's anticipated. So definitely glad to be out here and back out on the chase. Tomorrow definitely looks like a better day for chasing, but I'm excited, so excited to be back out here in the field. I was so grateful and blessed to have so blessed and grateful for, you know, the amazing time I had with my family. I'm just grateful to be back out here too. And everybody had a wonderful time on Mother's Day. Valerie and I got to go out and have a wonderful one-on-one dinner, so I was grateful for that. Is there really ever such thing as a good rest when you've got a 6-month-old and a toddler? I mean, let's be real. Thank you guys for watching all over the world. Thank you so much, Alexis, for your PayPal donation. Yeah, we are definitely going to Arby's for some mozzarella sticks. I haven't had any since I left. Like, since I flew out of Dallas on my way home the other day, I have not had any mozzarella sticks, believe it or not. No Arby's, no mozzarella sticks, so I'm ready to devour some, honestly. Oklahoma windbag just means that's the damaging wind event we're expecting today in Oklahoma. Yeah, Florida was definitely getting it today, weren't they? Florida was keeping busy. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, I think especially next week is going to be very, very busy for severe weather. I think tomorrow is a lower end tornado event. It's definitely higher than today. But tomorrow we're going to see more discrete supercells, and I am definitely excited for that. Oh, I'm so excited for seeing more discrete supercells. Today's going to be more of a like linear mess, definitely a wind bag event. It isn't really going to, today is not a tornado day. It's going to be one of those beautiful like shelf cloud structure kind of days. So, what's up, Ian? Good to see you, buddy. But I'm all around excited. All around excited just to be back out here. After these next couple days of chasing, gonna be getting back up to Ohio. Definitely gotta do the brakes on this thing. I've got to replace the fuel pump relay module, the control module, because that is not working. So I'm hoping for a beautiful and relaxing day today, without a doubt. Yeah, today is definitely gonna be a beautiful day for chasing. I agree. I definitely think that'll happen. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. 831 likes with 1,000 people watching right now, so thank you guys so much for your support as always. I'm just grateful to be back out here. It feels great to be back out on the plane. I'm sorry, my stomach is just going insane because we're only 6 minutes from Arby's, which I think is strategically placed near an Applebee's. But it just feels so good to be back out here. It really does. I love the time with my family, without a doubt. But man, it feels great to be back out in the field. My favorite menu item at Arby's is always the mozzarella sticks. There ain't no doubt about that. I have not had it in, like, I flew in from Detroit to Dallas last night. I didn't get to my hotel until after midnight, but that's alright. But glad to just be out here. Grateful to be out here, really. Really grateful to be back out here. Thank you guys all so much. Yeah, two large orders of Monty, medium curly fry and a medium Coke is my go-to at Arby's. Definitely excited for it. I did not get a permanent fix for the transmission shift linkage yet. No, I have not. It's the classic zip tie over the boot. Not the safest thing to do. Well, not safe, not the most effective, but it works. So at this point, just running with it until I can get home and actually work on the car and get everything done that needs to be done with it, honestly. Megan, you can turn off slow-mo because according to my chat, it says slow-mo is on. John, I appreciate you tuning in and watching the stream. We couldn't be out here without the excellent viewers like you. We're about to pass through Ardmore, Oklahoma right now. Not pass through, going to work. Ain't no doubt about that. Oh, please tell me this is the exit with the Loves and the Arby's. Oh, that's exquisite. So then I can go grab Arby's and go top off the gas tank. Oh, that's like the dynamic duo, guys. It's what dreams are made of. $1.25 for gas. Now that is a beautiful sight. Where's my water? Alright, PDS Arby's intercept imminent. Come on. I don't know why the location isn't updated yet. Look at the heckin' chonker of an Arby's sign right here, guys. Alright, PDS Arby's intercept imminent. Yeah, you can hear my back brakes just going to town right now. I need to replace my rear brakes and rotors. That's what that like weird sound is that you're hearing. Ooh, hell of a line. Thanks for looking up the brush today. So what's everybody been up to today? Let's hear it. How's everybody been doing? It's been a minute, hadn't it? No, it's not okay. Oops. So it's my location is accurate. Just don't know why it's not updating on this end. Give me 1 second here, guys. Trying to set stuff up right now. Phone's being a little weird. So it does not want to take me out of Marietta, Oklahoma, even though I'm literally in Ardmore right now.
Call request pending. It's going to be Chief Yules from Paley PD. He wants an officer to call him about him passing along a case that he got.
Oh, I gotta test my radio. I forgot to test my radio with Vince. Go in and try and fix this. Hold on, guys. Sorry, this isn't typically what we have to deal with, but it wants to be a pain right now.
Grab this money and toss this over to everyone right quick again.
What was that? You're good, no problem. get 2 large orders of mozzarella sticks, a medium curly fry, and a medium Coke.
Anything else?
That'll be all.
At 1971, I'll get it.
Thank you. Alright guys, our PDS mozzarella sticks have been ordered. This stuff just surely ain't ever cheap. There ain't no doubt about that. Sec here, guys. I'm still trying to set a few things up on my phone. My location updating on Omega and all that stuff. I'm trying to get all that stuff set up. You guys know how it is, though. We always start the stream early. Just like to chat it up with everybody, see how everybody's doing, and get the party started while we still got a couple hours before things really get hectic. Pal, I don't know if I'm saying that right, if it's Pal or Powell or however, but thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for the first super chat of the stream. Yes, everybody wants food. Why is it saying like weird? Must be a glitch. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. Oh, I gotta go to, gotta get over to Love's next. Top off. I got half a tank. I can probably go ways more. Let me check my radio here, make sure that it's charging up. Vince got these new radios for us to test out, so we are just testing them out right now. Charge a little bit longer, and then I'll charge my phone. It's been hectic, guys. Let's see where the next Hardee's is. I'm gonna get a Coke. This Coke is definitely gonna help me, so probably close to OKC. We'll make it up there perfectly. Hi.
260 Monte Carlo with Coke 1971.
Yep. Thank you. Just marinara, please. Thank you. Have a good one. Oh. You guys know what's about to happen. You ain't gonna feel like you're on the road without mozzarella sticks. Come on, Goob. This. Go on, bud. I'll be eating the mozzarella sticks in the back seat for you guys. Yeah, I did actually see the Northern Lights. Did everybody else get a chance to see the Northern Lights while I was off? Man, that was awesome. Yeah, I got to see the Northern Lights from my front porch. It was pretty cool. It wasn't like vibrant with the naked eye, but it was definitely, you can see it. It was so cool to bring Cooper outside and tell him what it was, and he thought it was cool, even though he really didn't see much. They were pretty bright. Yeah, it's incredible you were able to see him, Daniel, when you're so far south. What's up, Amber? What's up, everybody? I am just devouring these mozzarella sticks because I haven't had Arby's and I don't even know how long. Since our last trip. Thanks, Brian. Good to see you, buddy. Deanna, how could you have Arby's and not think about mozzarella sticks? My goodness. Ball dudes rule. Yes, indeed. Nom, nom, nom. Thank you so much. I do have my radio in the car, Darren. Just can't operate on ham since I'm not licensed. I can only use the private frequencies that Vince owns. appreciate you, Brian. And yeah, it's been nice having time at home with the family, but I'm glad to be back out here. I really missed you guys. I really did. Texas's threat isn't till tomorrow. We're going to Oklahoma today, and we'll be chasing in Texas tomorrow. Wife, I appreciate it. I just want to make sure to get home to my kids as much as I can. Them and Valerie are my world, and the whole reason I did this full time was for more time with them. So those super low end days, I was not upset about missing. I know Vince and Corey are going to be out. Yes, I spent an unreal amount on gas. Jeez, what are you doing, Doug? Dude, slow down like a mother. I'm trying to eat my mozzarella sticks, bro. Flying home really wasn't all that bad. I enjoyed it. I flew Frontier home, and then I flew Spirit back. Spirit at least had good Wi-Fi. Frontier did not, but thankfully I just read my Bible most of the time. DFW definitely had some good rates. I paid like $500 total round trip, which is good considering, I mean, that would have been how much it would have been on gas. Alright, I have finally officially and completely devoured my Arby's. We are prepared for today's dinner stuff of an epic windbag. Whoa, I almost just dropped my... Oh my goodness, that would not have been good. Yeah, I picked up my Tahoe when I landed. I just parked it at the airport, honestly. I don't think there's going to be many, if any, tornadoes today. I think today's mostly a wind event. Today's going to be a fairly boring day for severe weather. It's going to be more of a structure day today, honestly. Man, this tastes extra syrupy. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. We got 2,000 people watching with 1,300 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you guys tune in today. Man, I feel like I can taste extra. I feel like I can taste the raw syrup from that Coke. It tastes weird. Yeah, today definitely seems more like a wind/structure day. I mean, you're gonna have the potential for rogue tornadoes, but yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this Coke right now. It definitely it tastes like you can taste it. Like it literally tastes like water and syrup. It doesn't even taste like Coke, honestly. It really just tastes like water and syrup. Trying to hide those frequencies that are just random. Yeah, it did not. I don't think it mixed well with whatever it was. My goodness. I can most certainly taste it. I'll tell you that much. It does not taste like Coke. Oh, guys, watch out. Alright, well, let's try this out. Hello? Sounds like you got your head out the window there, Corey.
I do.
Oh yeah, it was not as good as you guys think it was. Definitely was not that good. I will say that right now. Yeah, thank you so much for all the welcome backs, guys. I'm so glad to be back out here and back in the field. It feels great to be out here. I mean, it's 80, it says it's 87 degrees outside right now. But I'm just living it up. It feels great to be back out in the heartland. I mean, oh. Hopefully we can go out towards Woodward or somewhere out there for the beautiful sights out there to get some awesome structure. I mean, at this point, honestly, I'm intending on driving towards OKC and then going west on 40 and getting it out from there. I don't know if we're going to go up towards Woodward or what, but today definitely looks like it's going to be more of a damaging wind event than anything. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm so glad to be back. It is, it feels great. It feels great to be back out here. It's a beautiful day out here. The sun is shining. I prefer McDonald's Coke over everything. Let's just say that much. McDonald's Coke over everything. There ain't no doubt about that. Jeez, they put a heckin' chonker of a 5% out tomorrow. I'm gonna have to look at models later tonight. Looks like it's gonna be between Midland and Abilene tomorrow. Like southeast of that area, southeast of 20. I think tomorrow is going to be the better day of overall tornado potential. I think today we have the potential for a few QLCS spin-up tornadoes. But aside from that, I mean, I think it's going to be mostly a structure and wind kind of day, which I am definitely glad for. Don't get me wrong. I am glad for it. I'm glad for a break from the intense stuff, you know what I mean? Lori, thank you so much for becoming an enhanced member. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome to the herd. How many miles do I do on an average chase? It varies. Usually it's anywhere from 1,000 to, well, usually it's around 1,000. I mean, it varies on how far I'm driving for that day. It might only be a couple hundred, but it really differs from chase to chase. Megan, as always, thank you so much for being a member for 9 months. We wouldn't have an awesome chat if it wasn't for you, so thank you so much. I love how Streamlabs is like, Megan has become a member. Like, no. Megan's been here. She's always been here. Yeah, it's hard to believe we should be over. I think if, let me check. Once again, like I said, guys, thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are now sitting at... I'm getting all the frequencies. I'm getting a Vortex 2 repeater right now. It's actually kind of fun. We're only 95 subscribers away from 160,000. So thank you guys all so much for continuing to tune in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I mean, we all know we could. You guys know as much I tell you. We couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' incredible support. So thank you all so much. We got 2100 people watching with 15, just shy of 1,500 likes. So please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in. I just can't wait to get west of OKC, honestly. Get some fresh air flowing in the vehicle. If that's too much wind noise, let me know. I mean, it's just a beautiful day outside. It feels so great that it's like that summertime is pretty much already here. Any chances in the Oklahoma City metro, it's very low end for tornadoes today. Corey, where are you headed to? Oh yeah, next week is definitely going to be getting... Yeah, at this point I just plan to hit OKC and probably go west on 40. I don't know if I'm going to go west on 40 or if I'm going to go... Well, I'll go west on 40 a bit. I just don't know if I'm just going to stop there, keep going west on 40, or if I'm going to go towards like Woodward. Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like an overall win day, so we'll see how it all unfolds. It's going to be nice just to have a good, relaxing structure to go. I don't know if Vince is rolling yet. I talked to him on the phone this morning, but I haven't seen that. I have not seen whether or not he's rolling out of block yet. Last night. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a linear garbage fest. It's a windbag day. It's one of those beautiful windbag in Oklahoma days. Yeah, so we are continuing north up towards the OKC Metro. Let me see where we're at. See what kind of timeline we're looking at. Yeah, I haven't looked into the models, but I mean, the street Supercells in the win for me. That's all I really care about. I really haven't looked in depth with it yet, though. Sure it'll be a good day. They just did update the outlook for an hour, and well, the 5% was there, but they expanded it all the way down to the goal. Jason, thank you so much for your super chat. Yeah, no, I got my driver's license.
I was asking because your audio's clipping, so I didn't know if I had the gain turned up too much on the mic or not. But the windows don't let it do it, which is fine. I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to stop and do something.
Definitely being kept busy out here lately. I'm gonna roll up the window. It feels great outside, but we're definitely gonna be kept busy over the next few days, without a doubt. I mean, today looks like more of a low-end damaging wind threat kind of day, but the days coming ahead are gonna get a lot more active. Today's really a low-end, a very low-end tornado threat. Almost not even worth mentioning because of how low it is. But looking forward to seeing what today has in store for us. I definitely got to clean off my windshield soon. We got to stop at like the next Love's or something, because the syrupy Coke is not it. That is it. That's for sure. I thought, well, I got something to drink, I'll be good. Then this Coke, nope, definitely 10 out of 10 would not recommend. It's like straight syrup, no joke, straight up syrup. Syrup with a side of water. Let's put it that way. It sure is a beautiful day, though. I really can't get enough of it. It's nice that it's gorgeous out. It feels great outside. Like, I don't know. I feel I'm in such a positive, like, don't get me wrong, I'm a little bit tired from the flight and all that crap getting over here and how stressful all that crap was. But I'm kind of like elated right now with how happy I am to be back out here in the plains. How great it feels just to be back out here and seeing you guys again, obviously, because I mean it's been a minute. I don't even remember how many days it's been since the last live stream, so obviously I miss chatting with you guys and having a good time. I'm grateful to be back, grateful to be out here streaming and hoping we can provide some awesome content today. But today is definitely not a tornado day, without a doubt. We might see one of those like spin-up tornadoes at the leading edge of the line, but I do not think today is a tornado day by any means. But great to see everybody today. Great to see everybody today. I'm just grateful to be out here. Grateful to be out here. That's all that matters to me. Well, it looks like Reed's getting out of his cave and he's going to come out chasing today. That's good. Good to see that Reed's going to be out and about. I wonder if he'll be bringing the Dominator out. There's not going to be, like, tornado standard stuff today, so it'll be funny if he brings out the Dom. Great to see everybody out and about today, though. Great. I really miss seeing you guys. I was incredibly grateful for the time at home. I really miss my family, so I'm grateful that I got the time at home and really cherished it. I miss my boys and their mom so much when I'm gone. The kids are doing great. Everybody's doing great at home, thankfully. Should I stop? Yeah, I guess I'll stop at the Slavs here. The weather overall has been kind of tame. That's the thing, the weather's been pretty tame. So it's kind of that chill, relaxed feeling. I'm looking forward to things definitely getting a lot more active here soon. I'm ready for some better like tornado days, but I also need some down days to do the rear brakes on the Tahoe, get this fuel pump control module replaced and stuff like that. But we're out here, we're doing the work, we're chasing. Today definitely, like I said, today is definitely not a big tornado day. There ain't no doubt about that. Today might be able to get a rogue tornado or two at like the leading edge of the line, but I definitely am not seeing today as like a great to see you. Yes, 77 degrees is finally warm. I agree. Oh, this is the Loves we stopped at after the sulfur tornado. Alright, so let's go in here, top off on gas, and well, apparently that's going to be a lot harder than I thought. We're going to top off on gas here real quick and go get some food. Wait, no, not food. Drinks. Drinks, not food. So, we'll be right back. Just give me 1 second, guys, and we'll be right back at it. We'll be in chat here in a minute. I don't know why. I guess I'm just thinking about food all the time now, which isn't helpful. I need to be thinking about exercising. That's right. Oop, there goes my water. No, you don't. And I just remembered I have to put the PTZ camera on the roof. I forgot about that, so now I gotta do that too. There we go. Sure it's working here. It's good. Be right back. barely touched the brake. Give me one sec, guys. Yes, I'm aware. One sec, guys.
Where's my AT&T?
Trying to make sure I got everything. Whoops. Alright. There's my... Alright. I needed to grab my drinks to start the day. You guys know how... Oh, I didn't clean off the windshield. Let me get that real quick. Clean it off. There, at least cleaned your guys' side off. Alright. Now we can roll. Cleaned off at least your guys' side, because that's what's important, right? What you guys see. What the viewer enjoys. Alright, so now we're going to get rolling. And I should be able to see chat here in a minute once it reconnects. Because I use Starlink on my laptop for the chat. So obviously I didn't have connectivity while I was underneath the awning there. Just give me a second for that to come back, and we will be back to chatting it up as we head northbound. Grab my radio for Fox, whatever, I'll get to it later. Alright, now we're rolling. Come on, Internet. Connect back up. Starlink, I know you can do it. That's why I trust you so much. I trust Starlink with my heart. Don't you go taking apart my heart, Starlink. Thank you, Casey, for your PayPal donation. Oh my gosh, geez, here we go. Turning on my lights. People are going to run up on this like they ran, like I did. Yep, this truck behind me came up screaming. Thankfully, I turned on my lights. Otherwise, I don't think they would have seen it. Coming up over top of this hill, I think threw people off like it threw me off. Yeah, everybody is coming flying over top of that hill. It definitely threw me off, without a doubt. Yeah, I think it's construction up ahead. But that's like the worst possible spot for everything to come to like a gridlock, is right there just over the top of that hill, because it threw me off. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're continuing north. We're going to go, yeah, I would agree, poorly marked construction. But we are gonna go up to OKC and then head west. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and hitting that like and subscribe button. We are at just shy of 1,900 likes with 2,300 people watching, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. But great to see everybody. Barry, love the name. Love the name, Barry. Are they painting? Is that what they're doing? Are they doing the paint or what? That guy looks like he's on some sort of a golf cart type thing. What is happening here? I think they're painting. What a weird, yeah. Hopefully people pay attention when they come over top of that hill, to say the least. But good to see everybody today. It just feels great to be back on the Great Plains, doesn't it? Colin, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Yeah, I'd say it's the wrong day to paint. I'd agree with that. Trust me, I wish I was sponsored by Love's. My goodness, would that make my life so much better. Get me some Love's truck stop gas cards. Oh my gosh. Fuel my trips across America. Radar didn't pick up the cop because he wasn't running radar. But again, great to see everybody today. It's a beautiful day out. Absolutely beautiful. I must have completely missed that message board. Oh, it feels great to be out here though, guys. I can't even tell you. That's awesome, Dawn. That is so awesome. It's always good to keep your training current. The farthest I've gone to chase a storm or a tornado, I mean, from my house, probably California when I chased Hurricane Hillary. Did I see a close CG that hit a street light near Vince the other day? I did not. Man, I've just got a whole list of repairs that I need to do on this dang thing. Apparently, I said all the repairs needed to Wumbo. So what you thinking, Corey? Where are you headed? Make a general idea yet? Apparently the tire's like a less than 40. It's not showing that big motor trigger like it was. Like I said, I had a quick nap lead, so probably what's required to work. Yeah, that's at least my plan for now. It's going west on 40 once I get to OKC. Well, it looks like I'm about a half hour south of the metro right now, so I'm not doing too bad. Even if I was going all the way to Elk City, my ETA is still before 4 o'clock, so we're doing good time-wise. think most initiation was looking like 4 or 5 last I saw. Only 8 likes away from 2,000, so thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Did we cross that big old whopping 160,000 subscriber mark? Let me see. But anyhow, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're at 159,951 subscribers, so only 49 subscribers away from 160,000. So thank you guys so much for all your incredible support. You guys already know we couldn't be out here without you guys. You guys are it. So what I missed, Daryl and Steve, thank you so much for gifting your guys'
I tried to fire it over here a little bit ago. It was very short-lived.
Thank you guys so much for all your support. Let me go in and see if there's anything I can do about the slow mode on chat. Alright guys, let me know if that changed the slow mode setting. That should have fixed it. Yeah, I think we're supposed to expect the initiation of most of the storms right around the Texas-Oklahoma border. But great to see everybody. What's up, Wolf? What up, Wolfie? Yeah, now chat will just keep speeding by, won't it? Doesn't Read at Time turn his chat to members only, though? Or did he stop doing that? My time at home was fantastic. Thank you for asking, Jennifer.
Want the center console that's in my truck, or you guys got it, or you want it, or what? 'Cause otherwise Friday it's getting thrown in a dumpster.
What center console are you talking about?
What's wrong with it?
The one in my truck, yep.
Well, which one?
It goes between the seats. It's in the center, in the middle. That's why they call it the center console. It's a console in the middle of the seats, the center, over.
Yes, but you have to elaborate. Are you talking about your old Tahoe, your new Tahoe, your Taurus, the Beep?
No, the one in my truck, the one I'm driving, otherwise it's getting thrown in the dumpster on Thursday or Friday, because I'm fucking tired of this. There's, these KO2s have a bit of a shake to them, and the height of this thing resonates with a bit of a vibration this truck has, and there's no way to stop it, so it shakes. And it shakes my pop-up all the time, and I go to freaking open it, and then it explodes, and I'm starting to get pissed, so I call the junkyard in Dallas, and I'm like, I need the factory jump seat center console combination thing out of a like 2015 to 2021 Tahoe, Silverado, whatever. And he's like, oh yeah, we got a bunch of them. I said, fucking pull it. I'll be there Friday morning.
Did you at least say "Chupape Muñeño" when it exploded, or no?
Dude, I'm so sick of it. Like, I thought that it was something in the console rattling, but it's just the console itself, because it just resonates with the vibration of the truck, and I can't do it. I mean, I had that jump seat center console thing in here before, and it was fine, but I threw it out because it was such a pain in the ass to get out. But I'm going to sit out Friday, which is going to be through central and southeast Louisiana anyway. Obviously, screw it, I'm going to go out there and get that and install that. I can't do this shit anymore. So if you want this, it's the extra wide console. If either of you want it, it's fine, you can have it. Otherwise, I'm literally going to...
I mean, Corey might take it. I'm good. I'm happy with mine.
Saw that in my over 6 months.
Yeah, the base plate won't, but the console will. Like, the consoles are basically universal, the base plate's not, but I'm guessing you've got one in there, so you've already got the base plate.
The only question is, Corey, how are you going to get it back to your level if you don't have any room in your tortoise? Over me.
Might find its way in your Tahoe.
Honestly, this thing's not that bad. It comes apart in 2 pieces, so I don't think it would be an issue. You can usually just throw it on top of shit.
I love how Corey just understands that if he needs something taken back home, I'll throw it in my car.
Stuff, those are separate pieces and stuff. I mean, this thing comes apart pretty nice.
Carl, the only person whose time is being wasted is yours, but your time isn't worth much, so... If you have a problem with watching when there's no storms happening because we like to interact with our audience and chat with everybody, then go elsewhere. I just appreciate that my Tahoe is just an extension of Corey's forehead.
I was gonna say, like, I'd be willing to take it home or hold on to it, but I gotta get it out. I can't have all this shit in the truck. I'm tired of rattles. It's ridiculous, but I mean, I was gonna say, I don't know if there's somewhere we can leave it, but I guess that doesn't make any sense. But I don't know. If somebody wants it, they're welcome to it. But Friday night, it's gonna find its way into a dumpster to Hampton Inn. Just like the brush guards for that grill guard went at the Biloxi Hampton Inn. Oh, and the Starlink. Like, everything just eventually finds its way to the dumpster at the Hampton Inn.
I've got my old Starlink, the one that I saw at the base off of. I threw it underneath my backpack.
I should have kept my old dish and, like, kept it as a trophy or something, but I just didn't have the room, so I threw it away. You should have seen the people, like, watching me throw it away. I just held myself into the dumpster and threw this big-ass thing in there.
You remember when we, remember the night I broke that battery in Biloxi and I threw it in there?
Yeah, I think that was the weekend that my fuel pump went out.
Yes, it was.
That was the driver module that first time. So it wouldn't start that morning. But oh no, I remember that. I also, I forgot to tell you the Rutherford, when we rolled in there the other night, I checked the back parking lot. My oil stain is still there.
Oh no! I mean, that's hilarious, honestly. Where was it that you did had the oil change there, that there was a little bit of oil that came out. Where was that? Did you say Weatherford? Was that really Weatherford? Oh, you're right, it was.
That wasn't a little bit, dude. That was like 4 quarts of oil on the fucking concrete. I don't think I'd say that's a little. But yeah, it was definitely still there. They didn't try to get it up or anything. I almost feel kind of bad, but yeah, when you threw that shit in the dumpster and you had to put the blanket over it.
Blanket over it. Oh.
Or garbage bag, whatever it was, to hide it.
Yes. Where was that? Where the hell was that time? Because that was a different time. I know it was at a Hampton. We made our mark at most Hamptons. I just don't know. I don't recall where that one was. It was right off the highway. I knew that one.
I don't know, man, but I've thrown so much shit in those dumpsters. I went into the car wash this morning in Lawton, by the way, best car wash ever used. And there's a big old sign there that says, "Do not discard used motor oil in the storm drain, city ordinance number whatever." And I'm like, ah, shit.
Damn it, it's posted.
Right, now what am I going to do with it?
Vince has a habit of discarding used motor oil in dumpsters, just saying. Put it in the trash can. One of us just needs to drive one of those multi-fuel deuce and a half around. We'll just use that. We'll use all our used motor oil for that.
Well, Corey, they're talking, if you go by SPC, I mean, they're saying possibly Kansas on Saturday, so that's why I'm writing off Louisiana, because I'll never get back up there otherwise. But yeah, I think you missed your opportunity to go home. I mean, shit, looks like next week's going to be busy as all hell.
Tell Orlando to get your Tahoe ready. You're flying home.
Gotta re-equip the dump thing.
Yeah, I think as long as you get that thing done by like hurricane season, you'll be good for the most part. Yeah, Corey's Tahoe should be done by the end of
The biggest thing is really just the AC. Other way, the mat don't really care too much.
Yeah, Vince said you got some tires, so I mean that's good at least. Yeah, you need to. I don't know if you need to replace whatever you need to do. Take it to a shop. Get a new. You might as well just get the whole new system done on your dang AC. That we don't have to worry about it. I mean, honestly, I'll probably have to do mine at some point just because of the fact that it'll be easier to do instead of waiting for it to go out. Because this thing is dumping so much water, it ain't even funny. Alright guys, so we are closing into the OKC area now.
What are you talking about? It's dumping water. You got a coolant leak now too, or what?
That's one of those things I don't want to dump money on this right now because I want that Tahoe back. So it's I'm sure it's at least $1,000 to fix this thing. So I can suck it up for a bit.
So what's your plan with it? No, it's not. But, what's your plan? Are you trying to just go back around the 21st to get it, or are you just going to wait for a down period closer to the end of the month?
minus the drive time, or at least a day or pretty much like 2 days I can sit at home and work on it. I want to breathe, do things on it too.
Sounds like early June at that rate. I don't know if we're going to get some good down days anytime soon, unfortunately.
Well, there's no way. If that's that compressor, that's $1,000. Fucking walk into O'Reilly's, spend
Janice, thank you so much for your
$50 of the Freon and good to go. I mean, shit. Honestly, dude, like, if you got the money and you're tired of dying in there, I mean, it might be.
What is this guy doing?
I think I came off the button there. I'm just saying it's relatively cheap to do that compressor. You just rent the manifold gauges to charge it. So it really shouldn't be that bad. I'm 99% sure it's that compressor, because that clutch looks like it's out. And those Ford compressors only last like 5 to 10 years, no matter what the mileage is. They're kind of ass.
Corey, what year is your Taurus? 17?
Yeah, it's 17. I had it working the one day. And it's something to do with this control module, because like, it's not even, it randomly blows air when it wants to. And it's like taking heat on and off. Like, there's all kinds of crap going wrong with the electronics of this thing.
Well, yeah, but if the compressor's not kicking on at all, but it kicked on that one day and blew the fuse, the compressor clutch is probably out. Or the compressor is actually seized up, and that's why, well, no, hold on a minute, no, that's not electric driven, so if it's seized up, it still wouldn't do it, but I suspect that the reason it blew those fuses for the compressor is because that clutch is aft. You know, when you figure all the road salt and shit, it looks pretty freaking nasty too, so, I mean, maybe you've got two issues, but I think no matter what, you're probably going to have to piss compressor, but I don't know what module that has other than the knobs, dude. I mean, it sounds like a blend door issue versus anything, but if it's blowing hot and stuff, you can always pinch off the heater hose line so you're not pushing coolant through that heater core. Like, at least you wouldn't have hot air then.
Yeah, that's what the O'Reilly guy just said. It's whatever control module he's talking about, like it in it Ford.
Well, it's not the
I guess yes, I'm pretty sure it's just this whole freaking control panel that you pop off and put a new one on. I don't see what else is there. Being honest.
Yeah, that part is $75 on eBay right now, literally.
Might as well get it all right here. I'll freaking buy you an AC compressor for you. I don't give a shit. See if we, I mean, if we're not going to chase on Friday, we can at least replace that and at least do that and see what happens from there. I mean, it'd be great to at least have that going. I know you're going to get back into your Tahoe. Dude, I left you room. I know you're going to get back into your Tahoe eventually. It couldn't hurt you with a shot at these. I mean, I've got to get my Taurus chase ready whenever I get the chance. I'm going to put a new alternator in that thing eventually, but get that thing prepared as like a backup / support vehicle at some point.
Well, we know for a fact the clutch is shot, because I tried to jump that clutch and force it on that day we were pissing with the fuses, or the first day when we were in Gulf Shores. I don't know which day it was, but I tried jumping that and it didn't turn on. And then it turned on the one time and blew the fuse, so I'm pretty sure it might even just be the clutch. So if you guys want to do that, if you want to gamble with like $75 to $80, you could try throwing just the clutch assembly on it just to nurse it along. I'm sure the compressor is going to be out the door soon, but you can probably just get away with the clutch. They're kind of a pain in the ass on there because you got to pull it off and then you got to shim it right. But it's not that big of a deal. I mean, they come with the shims and everything. It's not a big deal, especially on that car where there's actually room to do it under there. But I mean, the problem with putting the compressor on there is you got to rinse manifold gauges, which isn't that big of a deal. But you got to buy Freon, And I have my EPA cert to buy it, so you don't have to buy the little cans, but the Freon's freaking expensive, and if it's something else, then you just waste all the Freon. So it's up to you, but I tell you what, I might be able to gamble with that, just throw the cheap-ass compressor clutch on there, and honestly, it might work. But if it is that module or whatever shit, that's probably a separate issue anyway, but I mean, at least you got somewhere you can start.
I really don't think Corey would know what to do having AC again. Really don't.
Dude, to be honest, like, I'm so used to this now. Like, when I get to the hotel, dude, I've been turning the AC up to like freaking 75 since it's freezing my butt off.
Yeah, that's how I was those days of driving Dom 1, because it got, dude, it was scorching at Dominator 1. That thing was just a freaking oven. It was horrible. But I did fine as long as I stayed hydrated, and I never had a problem with that. I mean, I just got lots and lots of water. And, you know, you sweat it out. It's not that big of a deal. Your body gets used to how warm it is. But, yeah, I mean, just it's not even for the AC aspect of it, of, you know, wanting to be cooler. It's more just for, like, the defrost and all that stuff. Dude, it sucks when it's, like, 90 degrees out. You gotta blast the heat on the windshield with all your windows up.
Whoever designed that car of Tours did not know a fucking thing about air cooling, because, like you said, you can't block a radiator and expect that thing to stay cool. Like, you need to ram air. Like, it's the basics of any performance build. Like, you have to ram air through the freaking motor. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't believe you had the patience to drive that thing around and sweat in there. Like, more power to you, but those Tauruses are pretty simple, because there's no, like, AC accumulator or anything. It's that TX, I think it's TXV, whatever the hell it's called, valve in there instead. So there's really not even that many places for them to leak. Like, you've only got probably like 5 or 6 O-rings in that whole system. So, like, if you do a compressor on it, you can go through and just replace all the seals on the system, deal with it with little new Schrader valves and stuff in it and everything, and then you're kind of good to go. I mean, there's not much to revamp in those systems unless the core and the dash is bad, but you'd smell Freon if it was. But they're relatively simple. It's not like you got all these other parts and stuff like the older vehicles that can leak. You know, it's basically the compressor, that valve, the thing in the dash, and basically just the seals. And if all that stuff is good, it has to work.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Just with the whole driving down one scenario, it was just crazy that, you know, Reed told me, he's like, dude, we haven't had AC in the Dominator since the Storm Chasers days. We never figured out why. And then after 3 days of driving it and looking at it, I'm like, there's no airflow, dude. Like, it's just, you need like an aftermarket fan or cooler to blow that air across. That way you get flow. Like, they put that scoop in there to get the airflow, but it's not a direct flow. It really wasn't pushing air. It was pretty much like pointing a fan at a wall and then hoping to get the breeze from the top of the wall up near the ceiling. So, I don't know, but yeah. It'd be nice to at least get you hooked up with something where your AC is working, whether you get your Tahoe back or stick with your Taurus. Great. But if you stick with your Taurus, I'm definitely getting a replacement light bar. Oh yeah, we're always rolling with zip ties. Always rolling with zip ties.
Yeah, my air's doing okay in here, knock on wood, but I mean, this thing's only 4 years old, but it's one of those things where as much as we drive and shit, you know, pretty much every year the damn things need recharged. But I remember that day that we had the little valve on, or the gauge on your car, Corey, and it had Freon in it. So, but if you got water dripping on your feet, that might just, you know, that could be a separate issue too. That freaking that drain in there could be clogged, and the thing could be filling up with, and, you know, not defrosting, but the thing should still turn on. That was actually a problem in my Taurus. There's a
zip ties it.
The drain for the
Somebody said gorilla tape here.
The condensation,
right? Like
in there.
Check it out. Check it out. Sitting in my front seat.
Take a piece of wire and shove it up.
Sitting in my front seat.
Shove it up that rubber hose that hangs down under to drain all that. Because it was, my AC would blow cold for about 20 minutes and then it would freeze up. And then I'd have to shut it off for like an hour and let it unthaw. And sometimes I'd have to actually switch it over to heat just to really get it to unthaw. But I couldn't figure it out, couldn't figure it out. Everything was working, everything was fine. And I'm like, you know what, I noticed I haven't had any water dripping on the ground, and sure as shit, that tube was just absolutely plugged with mud.
We are headed towards Elk City-ish. We're about to go through OKC here shortly. Well, I mean, we're in Norman now, so. I just know one thing's for sure. It might be alright when you're cruising at a decent rate right now.
35,
AC is necessity. So freaking humid out. Oh my gosh, I hate it. Once again, thank you guys so much.
I tell you, I think Discount Tire stole one of my phones.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not too happy about it, but I can't prove it. I need to get a dash camera that, like, or maybe I need to move it, because, like, I've got the interior video recording and stuff, but there's a dead spot where I had the phone. But I had my iPhone, which is stupid to steal, but it was dead. So, like, I can't track it, and it died at the hotel. So it still says it's at the hotel. I don't think it's in here. I called them. I called Love's, and I called the hotel and verified that I did have it. And I know I had it because right after the car wash, you know, because I hung up with you, and I took that phone right as I was hanging up with you at the car wash. I took both of my phones and I put them in the seat. Well, and when I got to Discount Tire, I thought, oh, I should grab my iPhone. And I'm like, no, it's dead. Fuck it, I'll just leave it. Well, I pull up to the next Love's to get something to drink. I'm like, shit, where the hell's my phone? I'm like, there's no way, because I haven't taken it out of the truck. I think they nabbed it, honestly, which pisses me off. But I marked it as stolen or lost within my iCloud. Because that's the nice thing with the iPhones is you can mark it as lost and stolen, and then if someone turns it on, you know, it'll show on the screen, this is lost, and then it has my other phone number. It says call this other phone number, and I put, you know, cash reward on there, whatever, to tempt somebody. But, and then you know, if it comes on, I'll get an email, and, you know, it's encrypted, so I'm not worried about it. I'll just have to swing by a Spectrum store and get a new one and put it on that line. But 99% sure somebody nabbed it, and I'm pretty fucking pissed. And, if nobody calls and says it's been found by tomorrow, I might visit that Discount Tire on Friday and just be like, so here's the deal, this is what I think happened. Are you sure that nobody here has it? Because otherwise I'm going to make a police report so my insurance will pay for it and hope that maybe it'll turn.
Yeah, I was wondering, I tried to call it, and then I didn't get a response, or it went straight to voicemail. I was like, what the hell? Is it the one ending in 471? No, 4715 is the one you texted me from most recently, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the 00621 that's dead right now. That's possibly stolen. But it's not a big deal because, like, the thing with Apple, like, it backs up every night. So literally I just get a new iPhone and it downloads all my apps and it logs everything in. Like, it really doesn't matter. That phone had an issue. It's got an issue with the battery. It will not charge over, like, 75%. Like, it says there's a problem and, like, it's over, whatever, it won't let me charge over 75. So I need to replace it anyway. But it's the whole fact of the matter. It's like, seriously, excuse me, it's like, seriously? Like, you know, because now I'm basically without that phone for, well, probably until Friday, because I think the only Spectrum stores are in Lawton or Oklahoma City. So it's like you gotta, God, it pisses me off so bad. Like I'm 99% sure. Like I looked everywhere in here. I looked under the seat, in the seat, got the flashlight out. I spent 20 minutes looking for it. It's not in here, and I know where I left it. Like it was like sitting on top of the 2 portable radios in the passenger seat, like set on there nicely. And I only went like 5 minutes down to the Loves after Discount Tire, so it's not like I slammed the brakes and it ended up in the back or anything, but I looked fucking everywhere. Like, it's like, you know what, I wonder if somebody nabbed it. When that guy was kind of shady too, when he gave me my truck back, he parks it in the handicap.
Nice.
Which pissed me off because if I wasn't there, then my truck would be sitting in a handicap and someone would be bitching about it. Parks it in the handicap, leaves it running with the door wide open, and I didn't even know that it was ready, and I'm just sitting in that chair. And like 5 minutes later, somebody goes, "Hey, is that your truck?" And I turn around, I'm like, "Yeah, what the hell?" And I go up to the counter, I'm like, "So why is my truck running in the handicap with the door open?" "Oh, it's done." And I said, "Yeah, that's not very secure, dude."
Yeah, that'd piss me off. I understand that.
Well, and it's like, shit, I hope somebody didn't nab it out of the parking lot. That would have been pretty ballsy, but it's just like, because that happened, I'm going to kind of leverage them a little bit. If this doesn't turn up, I'm going to be like, look, you know, hey, I need your corporate number or something. Like, I want somebody to look at the cameras and stuff, because now there's something missing after you left my vehicle unsecured, whether, you know, an employee took it or not. Like, now I've got reason to be pissed.
No, I definitely get the frustration there. I always have a problem trusting people is my problem, so I mean, I lose crap on my own all the time, but it's just a headache to deal with in the first place. Thank you guys all yet again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without you guys. I'm sorry, I've been chatting it up with Vince and Corey, troubleshooting things, and we're trying to figure out how to get things better set up for Corey too. The poor guy still hasn't had AC. I mean, he's used to it by now, but I mean, I feel for him. I would not want to be cruising around without AC, because it's not a big deal right now. Like, it feels all right out for 89 degrees, but when it comes to like defrost and stuff like that, that's just not. He's got to crank his heat up to get defrost. When it's, you know, crank your heat up with the windows up, and that just sounds miserable, absolutely miserable to me. But again, thank you all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Fox is probably trying to get a hold of you with the hit in the next like 10 minutes or whatever it was. I don't even have my radio that they communicate with us on like sitting up next to me, and I just told Donovan to check in with you and see if he'll be able to, because I'm literally driving through Oklahoma City Metro right now, so I can't even grab the radio phone.
I'm taking it. I'm talking to Donovan right now.
Copy.
The other one's Corey. It's taken care of. They just called. There's a bit of a mix-up with the streams. It's all good.
At what point are we gonna? What did I just say? They should be getting on this new radio system here soon, shouldn't they? Is it just Mike setting up the radios and all that crap?
The other one's like dead. Okay. Hold on, Corey's on the other channel, so I don't. You guys, we gotta be on the same channel for this to work. These radios, reference these radios, yes, like I said, after we test them for a week, because I want to make sure they work. But I just talking to Donovan that it's taken care of right now. Everything's good. But yeah, they only have access to the old ones right now. Oh, they don't have access. Mike is the only one that can hear us on here. If he chooses to. I think he signs out, though.
Yeah, I do that interview here coming up, but I'm literally in WC traffic, so I can't grab that thing right now. You said you're going to do it, then.
But as for these and the other one, like if you just don't want to piss around with that other one, which I guess it doesn't matter, but I just don't have it on stand. I just leave it on that channel, and then I know if that one's squawking, it's them. Because it's obviously not going to be you guys because we're using these. So I just have that one turned up louder, and it floats around in here for right now. And then I just know if it squawks, then it must be them because they're the only ones that be using it right now.
Yeah, it's just still in my backpack from the hotel. That's why I don't have it out. But yeah, that's what I plan to do, is just have it sitting in the center console or something. That way if they say something, I can grab it.
Well, today and tomorrow will probably be the last days we need these, or we need them, honestly. Unless we do Chase Friday. But, I mean, if Kansas is a thing, I'm probably not going to give a crap. Because Corey and I have been pissing around with these. I mean, they lose connection every now and then, but we were talking, Christ, probably 3-4 hours straight, not a single problem. So, hell of a lot. Seems to be a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, it seems like these ones are definitely working better than the other ones. It's a lot better, honestly. I'll have to eventually figure out how to connect my wireless mic to that one. That's not urgent or anything. That's more of only needed for the search and rescue situation. So.
We can do that anytime you want. It's just a matter of we have to sit down for 2 minutes to do it, because I think I have to go into the back end of things, and I think you have to manually add it. Like, you can't search for it. But yeah, we can add that because it is compatible with them.
I swear, if this guy pisses me, or if this guy cuts me off, we're gonna have an issue. We are stuck in like gridlock traffic right now. I mean, it's only 2 o'clock, so I wouldn't expect traffic to be this bad, but it's OKC. I don't know why I said gridlock when traffic is moving, but you guys get it. And this guy is on the freaking brakes, or girl, whatever it is, for no reason. Get out of the left lane, jeez. That's also another reason why I'm not in chat right now, guys. I'm trying to not run into another vehicle. Not again. But once we get out of this traffic, I'll be hopping in chat more, guys. I'm sorry, it's just trying to get through OKC right now. The focus is making sure we do it safely. Now this is better. This is better. Open her on up. Send it. Chewy. Oh shoot, I don't think my location's been updating on Omega because I haven't had it on. Oops. OKC Skyline. now headed westbound on I-40, getting out of OKC. But again, thank you guys all, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got over 3,000 people watching right now with 2,400 likes. So thank you so much for your guys' continued support and all you do and continue to do to support us. We are quickly evading the OKC area. It bothers me how off-center the state trooper marking is on that trooper's car. It really does. It doesn't seem like it's centered. I'm sure it's that guy isn't even running radar. I'm sure it's centered for like the available opening, but that does not look centered to me at all. Do they have standard Dodge Chargers that they equip? Like, that looks like a I'm not gonna get over troopers moving at East Club. I'm gonna hop over to that guy. What's that?
Looking for Brandon.
That's me.
Alright, dude, I got a lot going on in here. I can't hear very well. Did you just give them a pull link off a caster? Or did you have to do something different? Because, like, all of a sudden my RTMP pulls are coming up as invalid. And I don't think it's our problem, and I don't think it's their problem. Like, I think something's broken in between.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what the hell this trooper was just doing. He just put on a red arrow for people to get over to the right. I'm not sure why, whatever. But no, I used the RTMP with what was it? Not caster, Restream. Traffic hazard coming up or what? But he put on that arrow. Oh, he's running radar now. Hey everybody, great to see you guys. He was saying that because there was a traffic hazard up ahead, but now he's running radar.
34700.
Yeah, I hope we get some cool views today. I really do. I hope we get something great. I want to see some great structure today. Even if there isn't a tornado, I'm excited for what the day's going to have in store for us. It's just great to be back out here, guys. There's really no other way to say it. I'm excited to be back out. I love being out. thank you so much for your Cash App donation. I gotta update the ticker now. I think we're at 50. We're up to about 55. But hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day. It is a beautiful day here in central Oklahoma. It definitely is.
34657.
It would be funny if the trooper had the stream up. That would be. I can't tell you how many cops I actually run into that are.
34719.
Yeah, my radar is going berserk now that he's running his radar. Yeah, I can't tell you how many cops and people like that watch the stream that I always get the remark of, oh, it's,
34669.
I can't hear a dang thing he just said.
34719.
I didn't get a word of that, Corey.
So there goes Val, hauling butt. There's not a single thing happening.
Yeah, I'm outside of Yukon right now, making my way west on 40. I think I'm just going to head towards El Reno for the time being and see what happens from the time we get there. I haven't even looked to see if anything has started popping yet. Hopefully stuff does start popping soon. That would be fantastic.
Hey, Brandon, do you have a stable internet connection right now?
I believe so. Why?
Are you able to pull up my video on Radar Omega and just leave it play for like a minute and tell me if it gives you an error? Because I don't know if I have an encoding error or not, because they're getting the same feed as Radar Omega, and I'm trying to figure out, because it's not on there. So I'm trying to figure out if it's something that I'm doing from the live view, but I don't think I have. But I can't tell on my iPad because I've got such a bad connection right now, I can't even load it.
Yeah, I'll leave it up for a minute. Take it. Let you know. So far, nothing. Obviously, I'm sure you're aware your location isn't popping up on there. I'm sure that's going to be changed. Not your location's not on Omega. It's just your location city state that you usually have. That's not correct.
You hit a bad spot, or I hit a bad spot. I missed basically most of that.
No, I said I'm watching it now. I'll keep an eye on it for a couple minutes, but it's not giving me any issues yet. But I was just saying for info, as I'm sure you're aware, your city-state location isn't on there anymore because I'm sure you're changing things up.
No, it's gone off of there. They just get the raw feed off the live view now. The only reason I had that on there was because I had no way to pull location, but they're pulling it all off of the radios now, and it's working fine.
Copy that, so that means I don't have to constantly have my spotter network on. That's awesome. right, guys, so we are continuing west on 40 right now. What the hell? Oh, that's a
Yeah, I mean, if like double check with Mike or somebody that that's how they're doing it for everybody. I mean, you're welcome to, but I got the impression that that's how they had done that. And he said, yeah, it's working great for you guys. So I don't know if that means if he's still testing it or if it's functioning, because I don't know if he entered you guys in or not. I'm pretty sure they're pulling Corey's off of there because I told him that Corey had a radio, but I don't know if he's querying yours too or not. I'm assuming they are, but he says it's working and it's an upgrade, so not that it takes much, I don't think.
Yeah, it'll just be nice to not have to worry about spotter network for the most part anymore. Nice tractor cruising in front of you. Yeah, I've had it up for the last couple minutes. I've had no issues loading or anything like that. It hasn't given any errors.
Okay, it's probably fine then. Maybe it is on their end. I don't know, either that or Caster's having a hiccup. One of the two.
Yeah, the whole time I've had it up, I haven't had any issues with it loading or anything like that, so I think it's fine, at least from what I've seen. But like I said, the RTMP I gave them was through Restream. I'd like to stop my freaking caster subscription or something like that, if only.
Yeah, I don't like Restream, but because I've got that expensive ass yearly plan, so I've got all the options and stuff. Like the HLS polls are working fine for them. It's not RTMP. I'd prefer to use HLS, but HLS dings me on the data, and it's, you know, I'm pushing, like right now I'm pushing 9,000 kilobits, so shit, it'll use that, 30 terabyte allotment up in like a few streams, depending on how many people open it, so I prefer to use the poll. So I don't know why it's doing it, but yeah, if there was a problem with it, it would have given you an error within like 30 seconds. And yeah, it's up for me now, and I'm illegally passing this tractor right now. I don't even care. But yeah, I think it's good to go now. That guy's tractor is towing his pickup truck, which is pulling a hay rake. I can't even make this up.
I mean, that sounds about right. You better be careful. You're going to get reported to law enforcement ASAP.
Detect, deter, observe, report.
Correct. I've detected it. I tried to deter you. I've observed your actions. Now I have to report you.
Did a pretty terrible job trying to deter me, so pretty pissed. Wait. Oh my god. I need to go on eBay and order some of those stupid Skyward badges. I could have so much fun with this.
Well, we just have to continue to be out here doing our civic duties, Vince. We need to put a detect, deter, observe, report sticker on our Tahoes as storm spotting. We detect tornadoes. We deter them from forming. When that doesn't happen, when we observe them forming, we report it.
Oh my god, yes. Pull it over. Oh my god, that'd be a great YouTube short. To the middle of nowhere, red and blue lights going down the wrong side of the road or whatever with a siren. Just pull over, you piece of shit tornado. I'm gonna get you. Oh my god. Need to do that.
saying along the lines of like, how do you handle yourself in an environment, the storm chasing community that has so much ego and all that. I was like, oh, that's going to be a fun one to talk about.
Yeah, I think the whole mental health and storm chasing thing gets glorified for views a lot, honestly. So everybody's like, well, I'm here for be a mental health person. No, you're not. You're just saying that because you want to be all over Twitter and you want the PR. You don't give two rat's asses about anybody. Like, let's be honest here. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Like, some random Joe Schmo makes a comment. Oh, I'm just so sick of my life or whatever. And the people that jump on that, oh, it's okay. Call me for help. You call if they call them, they're not going to answer. It's all a PR scheme, honestly.
Okay, so her exact question was, the next question is a scary one. How do you, as a professional, navigate the weather community, one that is often full of ego, competition, and negativity? Now, that is a damn good question, if you ask me.
Yeah, I just don't know why everybody continues to like beat the dead horse. Like it's always, oh, mental health, mental health, mental health. It's like, okay, we're getting like it's getting a little old. I understand we need to advocate for better mental health, but I feel like we're almost putting these people that are in depression and stuff, like even further into depression, because it's like they want to be left alone. You know, they want a friend and they want to be left alone. But everybody's just like, oh, we're doing mental health today. We're doing mental health today. Oh, tomorrow we're doing mental health. Jesus Christ, like let them know something about mental fucking health.
I mean, I've just been an advocate for it ever since all the crap that I've just gone through in my life. But I don't like the people that sit there and preach mental health and then really don't care. Or all the people that say, you know, mental health advocate in their profile and then go attack people on social media that disagree with them. That stuff bothers me.
It's all over glorification too for me. Like somebody sees a tornado and then they take a selfie video of, you know, crocodile fake tears in front of it and stuff. I'm not singling anybody out. I've seen this several times. Oh, my life has changed forever. Yeah, shut the fuck up. How about the people whose lives are actually changed? Like so many people fake this stuff, and I'm not saying that everybody who does that's faking it, but somebody hears about a tornado or something, and these chasers are like, oh, I can capitalize off of this by making this all about me and not about the victims. It's like, God dang, I'm so sick and tired of that. Like, I think a lot of this stuff out here is fabricated. Not all of it, but a lot of these guys I really do think are fabricating a lot of this because they see that, oh, if you say mental health, well, then you get views and clicks, and people feel sorry for you. Meanwhile, they're just fine, and, you know, like some of these people have actually admitted that. It's pretty disgusting, really.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with you there. That's why after the Barnesville tornado and all that, like, I didn't want to talk about it with Fox, and I wanted to ask about things like that because I no matter what I experienced that night, it was not traumatic compared to the people that had to live through it. So this shouldn't be about me and what I experienced in a storm chaser. It should be about what those people who lived through it had to deal with, and things like that. You know, that's my big thing about it. That's why I don't, like I said yesterday when I was talking to you on the phone, if it's something simple, you know, it did a little damage to a house or something like that, you know, okay, I'll talk to them about the things I saw, but like, when it wiped out half of this town, like the light should not be shined on me for whatever it was I did after the tornado. It should be focused on the people that need the help and the people that truly lost something, because at the end of the day, I put myself in that situation, whether I end up traumatized from it or not. I put myself in that situation, and I have to be prepared for the consequences of that. Meanwhile, the people who just lost everything, that was just an unfortunate twist of fate for them.
standard too on Twitter, because you've got these people that talk about, they put in their bio or their whatever they call it now, that I'm a mental health advocate. Okay, what does putting that there accomplish? Cool. Then somebody does something they don't like, and they're the first ones to say, F you, you're an idiot, and all this stuff. It's like, oh, wow, cool. Like, that Silver City night, like those. I asked to see if I could get somebody to donate a defibrillator, and then all these mental health advocates go on Twitter talking about trying to see what it is for a piece of life-saving equipment. Like, you're a real good mental health advocate by making fun of somebody who's trying to actually help people. And, the other day with Michael Beard and the LSM crew there, that whole, oh, you're a piece of shit. Screw all of you guys. And, me, Corey, Daniel, and Bob were all there, trying to search and see if anybody needed help. Screw all you guys for waiting to go in there. You should have got hit on the head with baseball-sized hail. Like, okay, awesome. Thanks for making me feel shitty about it. I already felt bad. I think all of us felt bad enough that we couldn't get right in there right away. But don't just make us all feel bad and feel even worse, because we didn't want to die, because a baseball-sized hail is falling and you're outside and it hits you on the head, on the back of the neck. That's going to be a big problem. Even if it hits you on the shoulder or the arm, hell, you could break a bone with that. But that guy was bitching about it, and then the other guy that threw his 2 cents in because, oh, he's a firefighter. Yeah, cool. So was I. Mental health advocate, once again, just can't just put their opinion out there. They have to cut people down. But, again, mental health advocate.
Oh, I know, but that whole, pool of people with that broker, right, it's just a cesspool. So, I don't really have anything else to say about those people. We already know what that's about. It's like I told Valerie, when we were driving, where the hell were we? Going through eastern Arkansas that other night, one of the last nights I was in town. We were just trying to eat the Little Rock that night. I told her how the three of us just kind of chatted back and forth on the radio about the traumatic experiences that we've experienced and stuff like that. And she was like, you guys actually talk about that stuff? And I was like, well, not often, but yeah, we do. It's not, we've all dealt with trauma in our own ways. The better ways we learn to handle it and cope with it, the better it can help us move forward. It is what it is, but I am completely with you on that because it's hilarious what the double standard is. That's again, another reason why I just don't get on social media much.
Yeah, I think people that talk shit about this, they worship me and all that, they wonder why people worship the time of day. It's like you're an asshole if you're attacking people that are actually helping people. That's the kind of person so much stuff cracking up. Like people are so much when they're not getting what they want to be. Because take a look at the parents, see how you act.
Oh, I know it. Oh yeah, the pink foam. Yeah, pink foam's disgusting, but that's why we need a podcast where you can be shit. I didn't realize. Holy Christ! I came here to Woodward. I did not realize that I overshot. I thought it was the I-40. Holy crap. Wow, I just screwed up. But, no, that's why we need a podcast with, that's audio only with, voice changers and stuff, because some of the stuff's pretty messed up, but damn, it can be pretty funny. But, God, if anybody knows it's attached to you, you get canceled in about 2 seconds flat.
Well, then, hey, who's going to cancel us? Honestly, I got a bunch of money chasers. Pissed off and gives a fuck. I'm sure that the actual audience, the people that matter, will love it.
Yeah, it's just crazy how much times have changed thanks to social media, how much of a drastic change things have undergone because of social media and things like that. Because I guarantee if it wasn't for Twitter, Facebook, and all that, the world would be a completely different place right now. And not necessarily saying it's a bad thing. I know social media has its benefits too. I mean, the three of us are out chasing because of our, social media through YouTube and such. But at the same time, it's just incredible how easily it is to spread toxicity across the internet with virtually no repercussions.
I feel like I'm early. Absolutely nothing's happening.
Yeah, that's the bottom right there. Like, a lot of these people are running wild on social media. Like, they've never been experience their wrongdoings, and it shows. Like, they never got spanked when they messed up. They never got yelled at when they were being stupid. It shows. It's like, especially the other guys that did it. They start grabbing everybody. They start grabbing Reed. All the old timers and stuff, like, back in my day, like, you want to get along, especially with the older guys, they're just full of knowledge, and those are people, like, you want to learn from. Not, like, they get one little thing that you don't like, and then you try to cancel it, like, it's just so stupid, like, everything's backward from what it used to be.
Alright guys, so we are headed westbound right now. Figure out if I want to start moving north soon. I feel like I might. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably move up towards Woodward. I probably should throw that in the GPS.
That's what I've had in the GPS and wasn't paying any attention. I wanted to stop in Weatherford, but totally forgot about it. I think I literally remember driving through there. I'm just like, was there something I was going to do? And I looked at the map and I'm like, oh crap, like, totally overshot.
Wow, you're so loving to me. I just wanted to give it. Oh, I gotta meet my stream. Sorry about that, guys. Had to get a hold of Omega there. So now I got to make sure I'm going the right direction with where we're headed right now. I don't think I am because I was a little distracted on the phone there for a minute doing a phone call. You guys still alive out there? Sorry guys, I had to make that phone call and had to go offline for a minute. That is an interesting place to park your truck. Severe thunderstorm warning. Is that stuff that's convecting in the northeastern section of New Mexico supposed to be the show? Like, is where all that stuff is starting? Is that going to be it?
I'm done. I ain't going all the way over there, holy smokes. But I don't think so, because HRRR shows it just turning into a giant mess at like 4:30, 5 o'clock. I think that's part of it, but I don't think that's the main show.
No, yeah, I didn't expect it to be the whole thing, but I didn't know if that was like the origination of where initiation is going to be, and it's going to start rocketing off to the east, you know what I mean?
No, there's stuff kind of fire something with those here, you know. It's a little speck.
Little deedle-oddle, little beetle bottle, little chick-chick-chicka. Alright, but again, thank you guys again all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 3,000 people watching right now with 2,700 likes. Thank you so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your donations through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. However you guys choose to support the stream is greatly appreciated, whether it's financially or not. We did hit the 160,000 subscriber mark, so thank you guys so much for that. We're at 160,031 subscribers, so thank you guys so much for your continued support day in and day out. You guys truly do keep us here, and I am grateful, incredibly grateful for your support.
Well, it still shows a chugger up there by Wichita, but it's so short-lived, and I don't really like the environment, so I'm not going to bite, because if I go all the way up there, I'm gonna get Abilene tonight, because I kind of think that'd be a good spot, but I'm not going to go all the way up there into freaking southern Kansas here. Man, this just looks like a dismal mess. I'm really surprised they've got an enhanced risk out here, honestly.
Yeah, if that was a little bit further south, I actually might start going up more north soon. I probably should. But yeah, I'm in the same boat. I don't want to be out up here too late, but if it can be, even if it's up there by, you know, Ponca City or something like that by 8 o'clock or so, then I think about 9 o'clock is going to be where I draw the line wherever I'm at, just to start heading south, because obviously tomorrow's going to be a bigger day.
There's nothing between, you know, Wichita Falls and freaking Abilene, so it's like you either suck it up and do Lawton, or you suck it up and do Abilene. Abilene, it's like 4 hours from El Reno. It's not bad. I'm looking right now, and I think I'm not going to snag it because the prices are going up, and I don't think they've got a lot of great stuff as well. So it's like it's dropping in pressure to make it built, so I think we have a lead. I got to maintain or some supply line going to it. So I just need to get it out of service for that, and I can contact the main control with
So we're probably going to... I'm honestly thinking more of going north soon, honestly. I honestly might head up towards, what is that, Alva, Oklahoma? I feel like the stuff going on down here isn't going to... If there's going to be anything with tornado potential, it's clearly going to be up near the Triple Point. So I definitely think that area is going to be the primary focus for any sort of a tornado threat today. Let me see if I can get what we got. I might have made a mistake going west. I should have just went north, honestly. I hate to say it, but it's true. It shows, let's see that storm. It shows by 6 o'clock a storm developing west of Ponca City. Yeah, you know what? I'm going up there. I'm going to go up there. Near Pond Creek. I think that's where I'm going to go. That's where my gut was saying, but model said this was going to be a linear mess, so I think I'm going to head back up towards that way where the city is at. Pond Creek, just north of Enid. And it tells me the best way to do it would be to double back, which probably isn't the worst idea. Yeah, I'm going to double back a little bit to play it safe in case anything does go north. Because it does show it convecting by like 5 or 6, so... I didn't expect bottles to start picking up on the northern convection actually firing again. I thought it was going to be this linear mess, so I'm going to head up that way. That's the place that I'd been originally targeting for the last few days, but as soon as I saw it was complete linear garbage, then I was like, well, it doesn't really matter. But now if there's even a hope of something singular forming that's in a pool of deeper moisture with the triple point right there, so I'll give her a shot. And even from where I'm at, I'm only 2 hours from there, shockingly. I put Pond Creek or Pond City, whatever that is, just north of Eden in, and that actually is only 2 hours from here, which is shocking. It's going to probably not go north, I'm sure. But this next exit, we're going to get off at and head north. I think north is going to be the better option. My target's been that Ponca City area itself, and
yeah, yours are being pretty much the same up speed on northeast. So I mean, if anything fires in here, it should be. Well, it's a little bit more southwest flow here, but it's really the only thing further northeast has is that southeast flow.
And that's going to be better for tornado genesis. That's why I'm going to go north. We're about 2 hours from the Pond Creek area. We're a little bit behind right now, but we can definitely get up there. We got time. We're less than 2 hours, well, just about 2 hours from this. Construction is definitely slowing it down. But I definitely think the northernmost extent, right where that surface triple point is, where the moisture is pooling up there, I think that's going to be our best potential at seeing any tornadoes. While the tornado threat overall today is low, I think if there's a chance for a tornado, it's going to be up there, and I would rather take my chances up there than down here where it's definitely only going to be a damaging wind event. We've got a triple point and a better area of surface more up there, so I would much rather be up there than down here. I should have just kept going north out OKC, but with the fact that it was looking like everything was going to end up being linear, the latest model trends had continued to say that it was going to be more of a linear mode and not supercellular, and it did not fire those discrete storms up near Enid, Pond Creek. So with it now initiating those storms, I'm going to head back up in that direction because now it is showing the chance for supercellular initiation. I was willing to play the secondary target when it was lesser of a risk, but now that it is showing supercell initiation further north, I'm not willing to take that risk.
That's where I've been going. I think I'm just going to finish it and go up there.
Finish it. Vince is going to go to Woodward. Tráfico. Beep. Well, regardless, I can turn around anyway, so... Actually, I need to pull over before I get back on the interstate. I'll be in chat in a second, guys, I promise. I do solemnly promise y'all. Off right here real quick.
Make sure to grab my radio from the rear.
Man, it feels great outside. It feels fantastic. Wow. Wow, guys. Wow. Radio, trunk, radio, trunk, radio, trunk. You guys know what my favorite part about all this is, honestly? It just feels so good to be back out in the plains. And even though I put myself like out of position, it feels great just to be back out here. I mean, it feels fantastic. It's a beautiful day out. We're in the plains. We're out here, like, it feels so fulfilling right now to be out here in the plains and like, yeah, okay, I put myself out of position from where I wanted to be, but it feels great to be doing that. Doesn't that sound dumb? I'm so ecstatic just at the fact that we're here. We are here. We made it. We're out in the plains, living the dream. It feels great. It really feels great. So we're gonna head up towards Pond City, or was it Pond City or Pond Creek? I'm gonna update that in the setup here. But we're gonna head up towards, where's that? Target.
Channel 3, Channel 4, Channel 3, scan off.
Alright. So hold on.
Battery medium.
So we are headed back eastbound right now. Target city is Pond Creek, Oklahoma, up in northern Oklahoma. Oh, I missed a few PayPal donations. Carol, thank you. Both Carols, Carol Knoll and Carol Wallen. Thank you guys both so much for your PayPal donations. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as sending Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Truly couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support, so thank you so much for it.
Battery medium.
We are headed towards north central Oklahoma now. Originally we were headed eastbound or westbound, but now we're headed back east. I don't know why there it is. I was gonna say it still said that it was headed east or south. They put a rogue 2% tornado of the day is going to be in western Minnesota today, guaranteed. They just put a rogue 2% up there, so yeah, it's gonna happen. It's the complete, like, not target area at all.
Battery medium.
That's gonna get
Battery medium.
Chased Minnesota last year. I think only like one day.
I hope we end up in the northern plains a lot more this year. I miss it up there. Yes, of course I love the Auroras.
God, that's so good.
So we're going to go up 81 at about 24 miles.
Nice tornado, you can't see because too dusty. Nice colors from the sunset up in South Dakota. Let's go.
Always chase the triple point. Always chase the triple point. Never not chase the triple point is what I'm saying. Alright, so we are continuing. I love Minnesota for chasing. I honestly can't wait to get back up to Minnesota. I want to go see Bob and Pat so bad. I really do. Sheriff Fletcher, oh, I can't wait to see him. I hope he's doing well. I haven't had a chance to chat with him too much, but man, I miss him and Pat. It's so great to see him. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Almost 3,200 people with almost 3,000 likes. So please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today as well. We got to do the daily poll. To see if if we got a lot of first-time viewers or not. Bro, it's weighted down. I just can't even tell you how great it feels to be back out here, though, guys. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. 26 likes away from 3,000 already, so thank you guys so much for hitting that like and subscribe button. I haven't seen any MDs pop yet. Whoops. I don't know why it is I went west first and then now I'm deciding to go north. I think it's God sending me this way for a reason. I don't know why, but we're doing it. We're definitely doing it. Hey Donovan, you got a copy.
That's Donovan.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know I finally got my radio, so if you guys need anything, I got it.
Alright, sounds great. Maybe in an hour or so. I think we're going to take Vince in a minute.
Yep, no worries. They're actually talking to Vince.
30.
Sounds kind of big rain on this road. 30 seconds of traffic, so bad. Yeah, sure.
That's my Bob out here.
Wait till I pass.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do I regret the way I went last week? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, it was horrible in Barnstable, without a doubt. I'd like to go visit the town on a not severe day, but it seems like that never happens anymore. Yeah, I know Bob did a 24-hour live feed last week, and that's awesome. We got some bubblers in front of us.
In severe storms on the plains, we want to bring in Minnesota, Oakwood, Oklahoma, about 70 miles northwest and Oklahoma City. Then, as I bring you in here, kind of talk about the weather that remains today. You and I had mentioned before, it's certainly very foggy tonight. The tornado was a rather low threat on the board, not out of the question. But what are you?
Yeah, like we mentioned together before, it looks like that tornado risk is relatively low. I think if a tornado does occur, it's going to be somewhat isolated. Probably in that I-35 corridor up there between Wichita and like Enid, Oklahoma, where the SPC highlighted that low 2 percentile there. I see just now the Storm Prediction Center put out that mesoscale discussion talking about a chance of a weather watch being issued here. Probably severe thunderstorm watch for like the Texas Panhandle and western Oklahoma. So it definitely looks like damaging winds and large hail are the biggest threats, but we could have that secondary risk of some of the secondary roads being flooded out from some of the heavy rain with this kind of messy storm mode and these clustered updrafts. So I think today's mostly going to be a wind event and some hail reports being mixed in there as well.
Yeah, I was just about to mention the method discussion that the SEC just put out. Also, just looking at your shot right now, some high clouds beginning to fill in. But generally speaking, this afternoon, we've had the blue sky, we've had the sunshine, that heat building in, instability certainly quite high. With that local jet that begins to fire up through the overnight hours, how do you think these storms are going to continue to progress their way through the overnight?
Well, it looks like a lot of these storms are going to form farther west and then track east, but some of the short-range computer models are showing, as you guys I'm sure have seen, that we kind of get that fill-in effect. We have this initial line or group of storms that I think is already starting to form there in northeast New Mexico, starts moving into the Panhandle, and then out ahead of that we get these explosive updrafts just form just kind of on top of each other and cluster. So that's going to take that kind of more discrete or initially linear mode and probably take it into more of a clustered, messy mode here. But
we're going to have to be real careful with this event tonight in terms of a field operations perspective, because with that risk tomorrow being so far south, we don't want to find ourselves, you know, in northeast Oklahoma, for example, by Tulsa at 2 o'clock in the morning with an 8 to 9 hour drive down to Midland or Fort Stockton, Texas for tomorrow. So we're going to try to take it a little bit easy, but also get on these storms early, because I really think that any tornado threat or the big hail threat is going to be earlier on, but that damaging wind threat is definitely going to probably last several hours into the night and eventually impact Oklahoma City. But with a little bit of finesse here and some tactics, I'm hoping that we can cover all aspects of this event here without having to do anything too late into the night.
Try to get to those storms before they all cluster together. Well, hope you stayed safe out there, Vince. Thanks for chatting with me again. Stay safe. We'll be keeping our eyes on your camera.
Looks like Vince has been working on his interview voice.
Vince is Bobby. Thank you very much.
Sounded very professional. Props to Vince. Yeah, no swearing. Yeah, we really can't do that on air. It's really frowned upon. He did a great job. But yes, we're going to head up towards that Pond Creek area. Make our way northbound on 81 here in about 12 miles. 12-ish miles. I got a good feeling. About it. I really do. I think today's got hope. I don't think by any means it's an outbreak day, but I think if we really play our cards right, Lord willing, if there's a tornado, we can find it today. I've got hope. So we'll see how the day goes. Julie, congrats on 1 year of membership. Thank you so much for your incredible and continued support, Julie. So you know, your nickname is still Turtle Daddy Vince. Don, great to see ya. I can't wait to see what entertainment you bring into chat. It's been doing great.
Turtle Daddy.
Yeah, Vince is in fact the Turtle Daddy. Is he turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
He needs to put a big turtle sticker on his nostril.
Instead of ducks on the dashboard, it's turtles, definitely.
Got an MD that touches big handle.
Yeah, I saw that. It's so weird that they've got like an MD with a cold front slash right through the middle of it. I find that kind of funny, but yeah, I saw that. I think it said 60% chance to watch.
Maybe it's time to slow moving.
Yeah, I put Pond Creek in the GPS. I'm about an hour and 45 minutes away from there. I should get up there around 5. Initiation should be between 5 and 6. So I'm thinking it's going to be a party time day today.
Yeah, big time wind bang.
Slightly crispy. You accidentally cheated on your wife. Where did you mean to put it? Her purse? obviously going to have the highest tornado potential, but the only real reason I'm alright on the north is because at least it's right on 35. That is Corey on the radio cracking up. That's not really cracking up, that's because his window is down.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to put it back over.
Check out that chonker. Look at that thing. Now that is a heckin' chonker if I ever seen one. Corey's just got his window down. That's his problem. That's why his audio is so distorted. That storm off to the right looks cool. The pop-up, whatever you want to call that thing. Looks like Vince is going a little bit north too. Why do I feel like, I said I'm going to Pond Creek, I feel like everybody's going to start like making their way up in that direction, honestly. It's a heckin' chonker. I had to restart my AT&T phone briefly. Briefly. Apparently power saving mode ain't what it used to be. No, nothing exciting has happened yet because we are beginning our trek eastward and then northward towards our primary target further north. There's a few storms that have popped, actually one off to our southwest. Oops, I still got my rear lights on. See if that one is on camera at all. Yeah, you can see that one to the rear a little bit. Camera. The one to the southwest of us, just a smidge. It's getting a lot of lightning on it. Had somebody pulled over. Yeah, we got poppers all around us, shockingly. I do think that southeast flow east of Pond Creek is really going to be the best potential for anything tornadic. There is a boundary that's very visible right over Pond Creek. And if we can get something to fire there, woo, baby. Chupapi moñinho. Yeah, let's not shoot for rain wrap tornadoes today. I prefer not. If we can get any, just a photogenic storm is all I ask today, honestly. That's all I ask. We do have stuff bubbling up right in front of me, though. I mean, it's for sure. Great to see everybody today. I am more than sure that the cops who pulled over storm chasers been chased. If you're a chaser driving like an idiot and use the excuse that you're chasing, then you deserve to be pulled over. I mean, even I deserve to be pulled over if I'm speeding or whatever. Hey Bruce, good to see you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you guys all for your support.
Man, of course there's a storm that fired where I was sitting. Well, where I was sitting earlier. Like, come on.
Which one are you talking about? The one southeast of Bridgeport? Or was that? Yeah, south of Bridgeport.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bella. I hope we can get up to 200,000. We've had exponential growth this year, and I'm definitely grateful for it. I definitely am grateful for it. But we couldn't be doing it without all the great viewers, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Everybody that smooshes that like and subscribe button, that donates via Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, however you guys choose to support the stream, is making it happen. Thank you so much for tuning in and your super chat again. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong.
Yeah, the top is firing a little bit of piece of the volume going.
A meteorology degree isn't necessary to chase, period. I mean, you don't need a meteorology degree to chase at all. I mean, any Joe Schmo can chase. As a career, it's incredibly difficult to do. I don't even consider it a career. I do it full time right now, but I wouldn't consider it a long-term career, honestly. Dude, I slowed down so you can get by me. But we are in El Reno now.
Man, going by the wrap, the effective SRH really blows up in the next few hours.
Yeah, I think anything up near the triple point, if it can stay somewhat discreet, might have low-end tornado potential, but if there is one today, it's only going to be like one or two.
Yeah, that'll be a classic celebrators.
K-Band.
El Reno Chiropractic. Definitely feels great out today, I will say that much. Man, those rear brakes really want to make some noise today, don't they? Nope, not going to investigate the cell to the southeast. I'm heading up towards Pond Creek in northern Oklahoma now. We're actually getting further away from the storm in the camera view. So I think the best tornado potential is going to be further north. One lane bridge, near 12-foot 10 bridge. Yikes, would not want to be on this road in my truck. Trailblazer SS.
Hey, Brandon. We apparently just had you switch cams. With darker clouds, are you able to switch back to that?
Yeah, give me 1 second here.
That's it. Thank you.
It very well could be a tire rub. My brakes are pretty worn down in the back. It's definitely in the rear. It's not a hub or anything, because we already checked that. There's no leaks. So I'm going to be replacing the brakes, the rotors, and getting new tires tuned. So, new tires tuned. New tires soon. But yeah, you can tell. Yeah, rear brakes, not necessary. I agree. There's also a lot of mud and crap caked up in there, so. I got new tires like a couple months ago. It's definitely not bearings, without a doubt. Definitely not the bearings. Hell yeah, race car! Yeah, I think it's warped rotors. Because it's only at low speeds. Typically with the bearing, you'll hear the humming louder and louder as you get to higher speeds. Yeah, I definitely need to get new tires. I mean, my tread's at like 50%, but yeah, that's what we thought, is that it might be the rear diff, but it's not. We checked to make sure there's no leaks at the hubs or anywhere around the rear end, and there's absolutely no leaks. And it's not the U-joint. We checked that as well. Yeah, but we are blasting north right now on 81, headed up towards northern Oklahoma right now. We're about an hour and a half from our target city. Yeah, I mean, we got tires a couple months ago, but we've put every bit of 30 to 40,000 miles on them already. You're right, it could be the tires honestly, I should rotate them and see if it moves to the front. And it is not a constant noise. It's only a noise that you hear in between like 15 and 30 miles an hour.
Alright, Brandon, what the heck is this point sitting with straight left?
What the heck is what?
What's the point sitting on straight left?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Points thing.
Yeah, you can put the command in points and then straight left is talking about how many points they have. And it's like, what the heck is this? Where's the point coming from and what are they for?
Yeah, it's some sort of like chat game, I guess. I don't know exactly how to do it. I've never really done it. What, are you trying out your overlays again? Or is it just the Streamlabs pod?
Oh, it's just a bot. Somebody typed them in. It's an exclamation mark. Makes sense. Straight left to give them a point. Just like, wait, what is this?
Yeah, I have not had that set up. At least I don't believe so.
I don't either. It must be something that's like working in there or something.
Yeah, that much I don't know. I know I disabled all that stuff.
No, I tell people to go there, type the command and see what happens.
Yeah, somebody already tried it in mine and it gave me results, so I knew I disabled it. Oh, it's such a beautiful day outside. I can't get enough of how beautiful it is. I literally have my window, like, down and my foot kicked out of it, and it feels great. I'm totally trying for the leg delete. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're up to 160,103 subscribers, so thank you guys so much. My goal this year was only to hit 200,000 subscribers, but Lord willing, we'll continue to grow, and hopefully we can exceed that by the end of the year. Overall, tornado threat today is low. It is in fact low, but it's not zero. Oh yeah, it's definitely in the back. That sound is definitely in the back. It's not front, it's definitely in the rear. Bella, yes, I was very glad to have family time as well. I missed them all so incredibly much, and it was a blessing to have that time at home. Yes, hurricane season technically starts on June 1st. So it is incredible that this overall severe season is just continuing to, everything is starting to pop now. Once severe season kind of relaxes, and we're quickly going to transition into hurricane season. And it, honestly, it really looks like it could be a busy year for hurricanes. All things are pointing towards the most active hurricane season we've seen in years. Hurricane season is long and exhausting, but I love going out there to cover it, and I love helping people. Yes, I chase hurricanes. Yes, definitely chase blizzards. This sign says world famous cinnamon rolls. You guys will hear hear it a little bit more now as we come into town. Once we get below about 35 is when you hear it. Between like 15 and 35 is when it's most prevalent. Vince, I just passed a former gas station sign that says world famous cinnamon rolls, just like now. Any scary moments at hurricane chases? I mean, hurricane chases overall are pretty intense. I mean, they do keep us busy, but they are definitely like adrenaline fueled. It can get pretty hectic in hurricanes, though. I am not afraid to admit that. I love how everybody in chat is diagnosing every single different problem. It's a bearing, it's a pinion gear, it's your tires. I think we're getting to, okay, now we're in a 45. Flux capacitor, there it is. Exactly, wait till it breaks. That's when we'll really know what it was. Back to cruising. We're still going northbound. I still got to put up my antenna up on the top of the car radio, the scanner. Feels great outside though, 89 degrees, but still feels wonderful. They put out like a perfectly squared severe thunderstorm watch. You guys see that beautifully square severe thunderstorm watch? Well, once again, guys, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're at 3,400 likes. Thank you guys so much. Man, it is up to 64. It's up to 64 on where is that? West of Ponting City. It's getting that moisture. You can see the boundary on radar too.
Yep, I'm headed that way. I got concrete getting me around 517.
That's actually not that bad considering I've got it at my ETA of 455. Looks like Corey is converted to the northern target. We'll see if Vince does.
Yeah, whatever storm fires, and they should be firing on top of before lettuce.
We have converted Corey to the dark side of the northern target. That is the start. I think Vince is pretty much stuck where he's at. I mean, he hasn't really made a decision to go north. He said he doesn't want to go too far north, but at this rate, I mean, might as well play the northern target because that's going to be the best tornado potential, in my opinion at least. Hopefully the rear camera isn't vibrating as much as it has been. It looks like it's been doing good. Check on Valerie and see how she's doing.
KA-band 34707.
Somebody's running radar up here. We got a sign up here. Radar. It's probably a sign, honestly. Nope, there goes the cop on the other side. Kingfisher County Sheriff. Vortex oil field solutions. Interesting.
K-band.
I forgot to put summer air in my tires. I've still got winter air in it. Dang it, you guys are right. I've got to put the summer air in my tires. I'm still on winter air. That can cause some real issues. Ah, see, now that's smart. Imported air from France. I prefer Italy air. The fresh Italian air is the best. I don't know, you gotta get that good Beijing air. That stuff is really clogged up and it's really dense. The Italian air has the faint scent of, what is it? Pizza. Yes. I like to keep the hot air in my head, though. The nice and hot air stays in my head. Ladle. Well, I guess we're stopping. Bro, why's your... Oh, he's got a piece of plywood in there. That explains why it's open. He's like, dude, don't lose the stuff in your trunk. No, help. Kingfisher is a beautiful town. Look at this town. Ain't it gorgeous? Ain't it gorgeous? Here, we'll switch to the front camera so you guys can see what the area looks like. Isn't that beautiful? Okay, well, it'd be more beautiful if I wasn't about to... What is this guy doing? We got one person turning right, one person turning left. Help! We are cruising. I'm just enjoying a beautiful day. Enjoying a beautiful day. Somebody was watching, chat. They honked as I went by. Somebody was watching. Kingfisher is a nice town, without a doubt. I love this area of Oklahoma. Yes, rotate the tire air. That's what I did wrong. I didn't rotate the tire air. You're right. What up from Ashland? Great to see you tuning in. You guys get to do a virtual road trip anytime we're out here. You know that. You're all a part of the herd. Some good hooks, that would be awesome. Yeah, you're right. Front air and the rear tires is definitely dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. I got the window down, so I apologize, guys, but I'm just enjoying the beautiful day. I'm trying to, at least. These Oklahoma roads are a little bumpy at times, but Oklahoma does a good job. I mean, this is a state highway, so. Ah, you're right. Well, I don't have any coins in my pocket. Well, some people think it's a roll of quarters in my pocket, if you know what I mean. Actually, it's more like a roll of dimes. Hey, Kathy, thank you so much for your support. Man, that guy is cooking. The state with like the worst roads is typically the worst roads is Michigan, at least what I'm saying. We're headed to Pond Creek for the potential for severe weather. Yes. Sarah, what's got you in Dallas? I've been on Route 66 in some spots, yeah. Rail Fanning, what's up? What's up, Max? Good to see you, buddy. Appreciate the good luck. Maybe we'll get something good today. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty nifty. I wouldn't complain about that. I'm hoping we get one of those rare noodle pops. Danger noodle pop out of the sky and pop the ground. Good old noodle pop. Reed got new shocks and death wobble fixed. I swear the Dominator has a death wobble every month. No, Barnstall definitely does not need any more severe weather. Well, you should have been plane spotting last night. I was in DFW last night at the airport. I enjoyed it. I really did. There we go. Move the camera a little bit. About an hour until we're up to our target area, so hold on 1 second, guys. Check something. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in. We got 3,400 people watching, and that is awesome and incredible. As we continue our trek northbound towards Pond Creek. What is that trailer on the side of the road? It's like a rusted old former truck bed that was a trailer that they just said F it and left it on the side of the road. Probably got a flat. Probably what happened. Nope, I just left. I went out of DFW last night straight to my car and got rolling. I stayed in Denton last night. Now we're up here, ready for some more fun, for some chasing fun. Thank you guys again so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support. If I've missed any Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations, I apologize. I don't think I have. I just looked at it. I have not, so we're still doing good on that. Corey, which way does it take you up to Pond Creek? Do you have to end up going through Enid, I take it? President George W. Bush Highway. I like it. W. Not HW, just the W. We are just north of Dover right now. Just north of Dover, Oklahoma. Go on, beep. Hello, beep. Beep. Thank you, Nana. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Yeah, we still got that capping hanging around. Looks like they just put a special weather statement out for that lone storm heading towards OKC right now. Little special weather statement on it. I really want to see these ones pop up just near Pond Creek, Medford, Ponca City. I really want to see those ones pop up over there. See what they do. We're not exactly in too much of a rush to get up there, but we're getting up there. We are getting up there. I don't know, I'm just excited, guys. I'm really excited just to be out at it again. It feels great to be back out here. But yeah, we should have initiation within the next 2 hours at the most. Live life abundantly. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hello to my fellow CDL holders. Daniel must be back home at Walmart, I'm sure. Yep, we're headed up 81. Thank you, Tony. What's up, Bill? How you doing, buddy? Can you tell Pond City? I'm not sure what you're saying with that, KC. We're headed up. We're almost into Hennessy, Oklahoma, and then we'll go up to Enid. Crystal, good to see you. Georgia, good to see you. What's up, Connor? Heather, great to see you. CDL is a commercial driver's license. That's semi-trucks, school buses, pretty much anything with air brakes. I'm pretty sure CDL-B is school buses. I've got a CDL-A. With all of my endorsements, I made sure to get them all. Hazmat, tankers, doubles, triples, any combination. Storms coming out of Clayton, New Mexico always find a way to travel down 87, and I don't know how. Michelle, thank you so much for your super chat. You were like the third or fourth super chat of the day, so thank you so much, Michelle, for your very generous super chat. We couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support, truly and wholeheartedly. Hazmat's just one of your endorsements with having a CDL.
It's Bob at Foxwater for Brandon. We are a little over 2 minutes away to you, sir.
Copy that, Bob. Enid's at 84 over 64 right now. Ponca City is right at about the same. Yeah, you used to be able to get a CDL way back in the day with just a test, not even a road test, but just a written test. Do I watch Corey and Vince when I'm at home? Sometimes. I like to keep track of them, make sure they're doing good. But typically when I'm at home, I just want to focus on not weather-related things. I want to enjoy time with my family, typically. gotta be a radar up ahead. It's gotta be one of those signs. Or we're about to pass the Dollar General, I'm not sure which. Sean, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your support. Heather, thank you so much for... Thank you so much for 6 months of membership, Heather. There's that radar.
Today in the plains, want to bring in Brandon Copic, about 50 miles northwest of Oklahoma City in Tennessee, Oklahoma. Brandon, we started to see some clouds fill into those blue skies. We had a lot of daytime today. Once on the board, we talked to Vince not too long ago. Overall, a bit of a messy storm mode ahead of us. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think the overall storm mode today is going to be messy. We're headed up towards the Pond Creek area north of Enid, west of Ponca City. You got a little bit of pooling of moisture in that triple point right there. So while our tornado threat is incredibly low today, we think that if there is going to be even a small tornado threat, it's going to be with any storms that are in that general vicinity.
Speaking of Pond Creek, that's been a town that I've heard a couple of times and how active the severe weather threat has been across this region. This isn't the first time that this particular area has gone through storms once again. How are you prepping for some of the challenges as we go through later this evening and tonight? Again, these storms are expected to continue in the overnight hours. With storms pretty widespread in the area, how do you pick which one to go after?
Well, I mean, ideally you want to stay on whatever remains mostly discrete, but if it ends up getting into what's more of a linear mode, then we'll likely just stay out ahead of the line, because once it turns into more of a line fashion of storms, then you typically just have more of a damaging wind event than anything, and it's usually best just to stay out ahead of that type of event, and also to keep in positioning for tomorrow's setup as well.
Yeah, speaking of tomorrow, I was just about to ask you, the Lone Star State finds itself in the crosshairs of tomorrow's severe weather risk and also the potential for a pretty major flood event. East Texas has been completely saturated. We've seen the devastating flooding since the start of this month. Do you plan to stick around for that? Has any particular area kind of brought your attention on where you may be?
Well, last I looked at it, it looked like it was going to be Midland to Fort Stockton and southeast of there, so I thankfully don't think we'll be in the area that's just been absolutely pummeled with precip, because on top of everything, chasing storms and potential tornadoes, when you add flooding to the risk, it's just another thing you have to be mindful of, which you should be of any chase, but when it's already had just so much precip, it's just another added risk factor that you may not be quite prepared for. But definitely thinking the central Texas area tomorrow, closer to Fort Stockton, Midland, and just southeast of there. I think tomorrow we should see more of a discrete storm mode, which at the very least should provide beautiful structure and hopefully a few photogenic tornadoes out in the middle of nowhere.
Out in the middle of nowhere, that's where we like to keep them, right? Well, we've had such great work here at Fox Weather. We'd love to work with you, Brandon, and your team. Hope you stay safe out there tonight, and we'll be watching you guys.
Thank you very much. We'll keep an eye on the cameras. Thanks.
Thanks, Bob. Alright, so we're continuing northbound right now. Continuing northbound. Let's see where we're at. We're north of Hennessy now. And Shelly, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate the kind words. I do my best out here, but it's only because of people like you that support the stream that make all this possible. We couldn't do it without you guys, but you guys already know that. You guys know that. I think Vince actually might be headed north too. You can clearly see that boundary on radar too. There's a nice boundary that's just a little bit north of Pond Creek now too. And I think that's what's separating our wind fields from a more southerly component to a southeasterly component. There's just a slight boundary up there that once we get storms that pop off up there, boom. Just boom. That's why we're headed north. Again, I'm gonna hop on the computer. But again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Again, as always, we couldn't do this without your guys' support, so thank you. Megan, you can take the computer back over. But thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Let me see here. I'm going to take a peek at, see if they've issued any MDs up here. I watched like, oh, they did issue a MD. Okay. 80% probability of a watch issuance. Mesoscale discussion. Storms capable of large hail and damaging winds through the afternoon and evening. Watch goes, the highlighted area goes all the way almost to Salina. So we're pretty much in a fairly primed area right now, to say the least. I'd say we're in a fairly primed area. Let's see what the text of it. Initial development will favor discrete supercells capable of very large hail and damaging wind. Clustering may occur into the evening and splitting supercells, along with developing outflow into the evening, leading to an increased potential for damaging wind threat later in the evening. A watch may be needed within the next hour. So another severe thunderstorm watch is likely to come for the area that we're in. Tracy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for your first super chat. So we will likely see a severe thunderstorm watch issued across this area here shortly. I'm just glad we're moving north right now. I'm glad we're moving north. We're getting where we need to be. Storms have not initiated yet, so we are doing fantastic time-wise. I got good vibes feeling. William, good to see you, Beep. We got a lot of moisture starting to pool up here, too. It's so nice to look at radar and there not be too many spotter network dots too. That's such a great feeling knowing the roads aren't going to be absolutely chaotic the next couple days, or not next couple days, but today especially. Because that's what I've been dreading about chasing in like Oklahoma, is it just gets so chaotic with storm chasers. And you never know how somebody else is going to drive, honestly. I am definitely far from a perfect driver, but you've always got to be on the lookout. Stop for gas here shortly. I got just under a half tank, so we'll probably top off when we hit Pond Creek up there. Sorry, I'm trying to enjoy the beautiful weather out. It says it's 88 degrees out, but it feels phenomenal. We're only 7 miles south of Enid right now.
Mark ahead.
Sorry, we're testing these new radios. I'm trying to keep an eye on it as well. But again, thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 270 likes away from 4,000 already, so thank you guys so much. We're about to come through Enid. Stopped and I was like, uh-oh. We might actually go to Medford. Find somewhere to stop outside of Medford. today just feels like a good day. I don't know if I'm just happy because I had a wonderful time with my family and I'm just grateful to be back out here doing what I love or what, but I'm great. It just feels great to be back out. It feels great to be back out here. Goodness, shooey! We're only a half hour from Pond Creek right now. Coming into Enid now. Speak. Yeah, nothing but good vibes going today. Let's keep that up. Nothing but good vibes. You know, it surprisingly enough doesn't feel that bad outside. So, I mean, for my dash saying it's 88 degrees outside, it feels pretty good. Yes, we did hit 160K, so thank you guys so much for the support. Is there gloves around here? Let me see. Is that a Love's? It's $2.99 for gas. Like, if there's a Love's in town, I definitely want to stop at the Love's. That would be preferred. Oh, it looks like there is one, but it's in town. I don't want to go that far off the beaten path to get gas. I could, though. So, 1 million subs, am I going to make a super vehicle to drive into tornadoes? I mean, if by the grace of God we hit 1 million subs, I honestly probably won't change anything. Honestly. I will just use what I have to help more people, is all I can really say. I'd probably have a better outfitted vehicle to be able to help with people that get, like, stranded and, I don't know, things like that. But I don't really have too much of a desire to like have an intercept vehicle, honestly. I think they're overhyped, if I'm going to be honest. Like any vehicle, they break down often. I mean, so I just don't feel the need to have a chasing vehicle that's designed to drive into tornadoes. I mean, what's the fun in that, honestly? Where you realize that you're safe all the time. Like, yeah, sure, you can take more risks, but it takes some of the fun out of chasing. I don't know. I just rather stay to doing what I do now. Maybe get a, maybe get a diesel truck or something like that, as in like a utility bed truck that could hold a lot of supplies and stuff like that. I think that's the only thing different. I wouldn't waste my money in an intercept vehicle. I don't think I would spend any money on things like that. I think I would, if I was making enough money, I would invest in a diesel utility truck that had like a utility bed that I could just put a bunch of supplies in, recovery equipment, and things like that. Because for me, chasing is focusing on helping people, not really what I can do to make more fun out of it. Because don't get me wrong, chasing and like being able to intercept a tornado would be cool, but it's useless to me, honestly. I don't see. Congratulations, you can drive into a tornado. I would much rather get shots of the tornado from a distance and then help whoever needs helping. So that's kind of how I feel about it. But that's to each their own. I just think having an intercept vehicle is just useless. I mean, the first vehicle I ever drove storm chasing was a it was a 1997 Chrysler LHS. And the rack and pinion in it was so bad you could turn the wheel a quarter of the way and the wheels would not turn. Oh my gosh. I love chasing in that car, but no AC. The rack and pinion was a wreck. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens if we ever hit that 1 million subscriber mark. I mean, honestly, the way things have been going, it wouldn't shock me. And Lord willing, that'd be awesome. But I'm just grateful to, you know, by the grace of God, we have the following that we do now. Honestly, I don't need I don't need 1 million subscribers. I don't need $1 million. As long as I can help people, that's really all that I care about. I just want to have the opportunity to help others and make a difference in somebody's life. You know, one way or another. That's seriously like all that matters to me. I don't need a fancy vehicle. I don't need a Lambo. I'm far from a guy that needs like a fancy vehicle or a flashy vehicle. I'm just a person who loves to help others, and that's what truly brings me joy in life. And that's what matters to me. So, I mean, like I said, to each their own. Everybody can do what they want, but I just think an intercept vehicle would be useless for me. Jeez. I could see how hard he was hitting the brakes by the way his rear axle was bouncing. I mean, intercept vehicles typically do need a lot of maintenance. Yeah, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they don't even mention tornadoes in RFD. Water shale, damaging wind.
I don't know why Corey gets so strung up on everything being tornadoes. Doesn't have to be a tornado day for it to be an amazing day. And I mean, especially at the fact that the SPC may not mention tornadoes, that doesn't mean that one might not happen. Oh man, the Enoch cops got multiple people pulled over here. I wonder if it was an accident. There's like 4 cars over here. Yeah, I think it was an accident. Fender bender, probably. By the looks of it, at least the way it's looking right now. But yes, I'm aware, Radar. There are cops. They are sitting at an accident scene. Sarah, thank you for your super chat, and I'm thankful that you use my channel and the information that I bring to help keep others aware. That's the ultimate goal here. I look forward to continuing that. And honestly, I'm hoping to bring on a meteorologist soon enough to do like radar breakdown as well. I really want to hire a meteorologist. I just can't afford to hire somebody full time to do it. So to just be a, you know, here and there kind of thing. But I'd like to hire a meteorologist on to help with severe weather coverage on the bigger days and on the hurricane days. And honestly, I'd like to hire a female meteorologist on because the YouTube weather sector, like that sector of YouTube is dominated by nothing but men. And it'd be great to help a woman come into this field and start to excel in that aspect too. I do not do any storm chasing tours, no. Hopefully everybody's having a beautiful day today. I can feel my arm getting all sorts of burned up right now. Target area is on the screen. Bubblicious Bro gonna have a whiny rear end and a meteorologist. I think the only one whining in this chat's been him. But thank you for your support. Yeah, I mean, technically, being on the live stream is a part of the whole tour experience. I'd agree. Yeah, there's so much work going on in that right lane. I agree. Reed's sponsored by a bunch of people, I think. I know Flex Seal's been one of them. I've had a couple offers to do sponsors, and I've been thinking about them, but I've been holding off on like sponsorship opportunities because I've had, you know, a couple organizations reach out to me for like promotion of their brands and stuff. But number one, I will not promote a product or a brand unless I stand behind it personally. And number two, I don't want my channel to become commercialized. I don't want you guys coming here seeing me talk about a product every 5 minutes or something like that. That's not me. I want this to be more for communication and education than for like ad placement and stuff like that. Like obviously that stuff can help keep me out here, don't get me wrong, but at the same time I wouldn't mind taking one or two every once in a while, but I don't want this to become like, I don't want my channel to be commercialized in the aspect of like that's all that's talked about, honestly. Yeah, I saw the videos from the tornadoes in Louisiana the other night. Yeah, that stuff was real crazy, honestly. But it's one of those classic QLCS spin-up type things. This tornado is brought to you by Tornado Safe Storm Shelters. That's what it's going to be. I just need to get one of those NASCAR decals on the windshield. Just have a safe light decal across my whole windshield that I can see through. That'd be hilarious though, wouldn't it? This tornado is brought to you by Depends Diapers. Yeah, I think the Depends diapers are more necessary with close lightning. I would agree. David, thank you so much for your super chat. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I will update the PayPal ticker right now. I think that'll put us at about 85 of our $500 goal today. So thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. See if we can get ourselves a nice little surprise tornado today. That'd be nice. A little surprise doodle bop's always good. Who doesn't like a good old doodle bop? I do not have an Apple Pay account. No, I do not. But there is Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, and you can donate to PayPal with just a credit or debit card too, if you want to donate. The exclamation point PayPal will give you that prompt for debit or credit card donation. So am I a Waze or a Google Maps kind of guy? I'm a Google Maps kind of guy, honestly. Google Maps, definitely Google Maps. Google Maps. Megan, I think I missed yours, but thank you so much for your Cash App donation, Megan. Yeah, I really don't want this channel to be commercialized. I really don't. Like I said, I wouldn't be opposed to the occasional sponsorship where I put their logo on like part of the bottom corner of the stream or something, or even like I said, the occasional, you know, a brand sponsorship if I support the brand, but I'm not going to be like, I just have no interest in commercializing things. The stream is by the viewer, for the viewer. That's the big thing for me, and I want to keep it that way. I want to keep it homegrown and for you guys. Still nothing popping up on radar yet. I think within the next hour and a half or so is when we're going to see things really start bubbling. We did get stuff going like crazy in the Texas Panhandle. Lots of storms popping out there. But those things will definitely not be tornadic, so you so incredibly much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Jason. Did I have a mentor? Yes, I did, actually. Growing up when I was in my junior high years, Chief Meteorologist Norm Van Ness of NBC 24 back when it existed in Toledo. Chief Meteorologist Norm Van Ness took me under his wing and really taught me the basics of meteorology. And he was actually the one that told me, you know, storm chasing is such a thing, and he was the one that really inspired me to chase storms. We had our classic Blizzard Bill Spencer in Toledo. I actually set up Blizzard Bill's Facebook page. Outside of storm chasing. Well, I love driving truck. I do love driving a truck. I miss driving a truck, honestly. I really do. But I wouldn't give this up for the world. Most of the time, it's just I want to spend time with my family. When I'm not out chasing, that's where my focus goes, is on my family. No, I am not a ham operator. That's why I cannot operate on ham frequencies. I can only operate on private frequencies. GMRS, but mostly it's a couple of frequencies I frequent, are ones actually individually owned by VINs. We also figured out what frequency Walmart's on. That gets kind of fun. Driving forklifts is fun. I do like driving forklifts. I am forklift certified. Not gonna brag, but I am forklift certified after all. Megan, great to see you. But yeah, that's a big thing for me. I mean, I'm trying not to impress or brag being forklift certified, but I mean, I am. I gotta fuel up somewhat soon. I only got about a quarter of a tank. Clay, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. It is greatly appreciated. There was a chaser just chilling on the side of the road over there. Yeah, chasing is a lot of money. There ain't no doubt about it. Chasing definitely is not cheap, and I cannot express that enough. I miss driving a forklift, driving a truck. The great people I used to work with at XPO, I still keep in touch with them. Anything happening today? There is the risk today, but nothing has happened quite yet. Not quite yet. There's some chasers chilling at this intersection here. Smells heavily of cigarette smoke. I don't know why I just smelled so much cigarette smoke, but I did. And I don't smoke, that's why it always sticks out to me. How about you, Pickle Daddy?
What's up, Boo Daddy?
Oh, just cruising. I'm gonna go up towards Medford Beach.
Yeah, at this point it's kind of free roaming. There's really no signs of something getting ready to pop, so.
Yeah, I know once things do start popping, it's supposed to be explosive, so I'll probably go up to Medford, get some gas, and find somewhere to just chill for a little bit. Right on the edge of these boundaries that I can see clearly on radar. One just north of Medford, another one that maybe will connect east of Pond Creek in Medford. So I'm kind of watching that. That's where I know the wind shift as well. So I'm trying to just watch and see where this stuff happens. If we get a storm to form on that boundary, I definitely think we'll have a heck of a chance today. Thank you guys all so much for your support and your donations. Whether it's just donating your time, hitting that like and subscribe button.
Yeah, definitely got the cable still going on now, but you'd think you'd be seeing a tower trying to go up by now.
Yeah, most models have between 5 and 6. We're going to have explosive development, so I think over the next hour something will be happening at the very least. Yeah, I think we're going to go up towards Medford for now. We got this capping in place right now. Welcome to Pond Creek. So we're going to keep going north out of Pond Creek. Probably get gas up in Medford somewhere. There's a Mississippi State tour bus sitting in the middle of Pond Creek.
There was one sitting at Lowe's in Clifton. So I don't know what they were doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw it. I saw a van sitting there, and it was like a 12-person van. Just one van. And then I looked on the side, and it said Mississippi State Geosciences. And I'm like, oh, that's a meteorology group.
Out for stuff like today, or just that's strictly tornadoes?
I don't know, honestly, what their deciding factors are for this stuff. I don't know what their like criteria is for deployment, but I haven't seen them out today at least. I haven't seen any sort of vehicles. I think Mississippi State comes out every year though, like has a select group of their meteorology students that come and go on a chasing trip. JBL, I appreciate you. We're only 11 likes away. Only 11 likes away from 4,000 likes. Thank you so much. I think they're out here just like a normal storm chasing tour group. It's kind of like the studying from the field type stuff. Not today, ISIS. Not today.
Well, that's good. I think if you're supposed to figure out, I think it's a good thing to come out here. Like, see this stuff in action. Because parkour can only get you so far. The hands-on stuff is where it's at.
Oh yeah, I think going out in the field and storm chasing should be a requirement for at least doing it once with a group while you're getting your degree in meteorology. I think it's critical for people to really learn the dynamics of the atmosphere while they're in the field. I may actually have a little popper up to my north and west a little bit. It's probably because of those hot city. I definitely see some popcorn cumulus ahead of me.
Yeah, I guess. Little guy, we got one directly ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see how this develops. I think in the next, it'll probably be the next couple hours or so, or next hour, honestly, when stuff starts going. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. So we have officially hit $200 for our daily chase possible. So thank you guys so much for, as always, your incredible support and all the things you do and continue to do to support the stream.
Yeah, the sooner the better, except didn't stay strong too terribly over the mile, so the sooner the better.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a narrow window from 6 to 9. Megan, you can take the computer back over. Get a few minutes, I might actually rotate my tires. so we're going to continue up towards Medford. We'll probably, honestly, once we get to Medford, I'm not sure if we'll, I didn't realize how close we are to Wakita. I might go up to Wakita.
Only 28 miles from Medford, so let's come up there.
I didn't realize how close we are to Wakita. I might go to Wakita real quick. But no, I got to get gas anyway, so it's going to be a minute.
Whoa, we're close to Wakita. That has changed everything.
I didn't realize we were so close to Wakita. The famous town from Twister. We're like 22 minutes from there. That's not bad. Spotted.
Just 20 Medford, 28 miles. Wakita, 28 miles. So let's go to Wakita.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to go up to Wakita for the fun of it. I mean, we've probably got a little bit of time, so why not?
KE-Band 33782.
I'm going to stop and top off and
Oh, look, Ryan Shepard's here.
Oh, the tip made it out to you?
Yeah. Should go flip him off as a joke, but it might hurt his feelings. I think he's been beat up over that. Might give him PTSD.
Go tell him the Dominator says he's in the wrong spot. The TIV is in Cherokee.
Going to Alamo. Why have a Reed/Alamo? Right in. Have a room.
I thought Reed was up here somewhere. I haven't seen that.
They said they're targeting Alamo. So I asked. They're not ready to record. Yeah, that one couple is really starting to bubble. Might not even make it to Wakita.
Yeah, I can't really see anything from here. I got too much low-level clouds. I've got too much of a low-level cloud that I can really see anything from here.
Got one little people. And that little, what was that one I said was in front of him, but I go, it's just a little guy. No, it's nothing huge by no means, but it's definitely growing fast.
33754.
Yeah, I'm just running with it at this point.
So we go to Wakita and then take Bob's Road, so be on standby before I get stuck. Because Bob's Road still exists, or at least the light will. Take that back. Last time I was there like 2007 or 8 or something. So it was still there then. I'd assume it's still there now.
I just passed, I don't know what, it must be the School of Medford or whatever here, but just passed a, like, cheer group doing some sort of a sale. I don't know what kind of a sale, but they're doing some sort of a sale. Just passed a fully wrapped State of Oklahoma medical examiner vehicle. That's a new one.
Oh man, that updraft is going up fast. I'm trying to get nobody got the speed limit out here. Like nobody, I thought I was just touch this thing, but no, it's everywhere.
No, everybody's always hauling all around. People just don't, they're driving pretty dumb. What's up, stranger?
Well, I wish they were hauling, but it's like 10 under everywhere you go. I don't understand. Pretty fast, but it's leading pretty bad. It's getting blown over.
radio right now, so somebody doesn't come over and talk to me. It makes me look busy.
Did you beep the beep? Driving down one of the 64s, like a disc, like it's off the Dominator, but it was a little small RV things with a small RV thing, but from a distance it was like a blob.
Dominator would have been broke down on I-29.
Be a topic of conversation.
No. There'd be a trouble if I don't have that wrench with me.
What's wrong? My radio is charging good for it.
What's that? Literally nobody was talking to you. See your way out of the conversation. Freeloader.
Wow, Venture, ego's so inflated, you've got to have a radio to listen to yourself talk? Damn. It's a bad one.
Corey, you're on the wrong channel or something. I think that's why you're talking over each other, but yeah, literally nobody was talking to you. You just wanted to feel important by interjecting either that or there was somebody there that you didn't want to talk to, so you held the radio up to your mouth and started talking, which would be perfectly excusable because I do that all the time.
Is that better?
Well, it's fine for me, but I hope it's good enough for Super Trooper over there.
You can see stuff trying to pop here. I just wait to go level 5 here. They have very low end tornado gauges. It's just everything. As soon as the stuff like lines out, then it's not good. Yep. No, and that's the thing. If you're in here for only tornadoes, then you're gonna be miserable 95% of the time. I've seen more issues with my car than I have tornadoes. Still one of those issues, but I can't complain. We're out here, we're doing.
Nothing's happening right now.
That's what matters.
At least we got some towers going up. There's a
I was hoping when that happened because I had to get this thing registered and you have to go through the title bureau and everything. It's not a state, so I had to go home before that. But then I swore that Indiana that one was photogenic, but it was not nearly as long as all. Yeah, Fort Stockton, for whatever reason, always does it. I mean, Fort Stockton always. I was going to offer it, and if you want to help strapping it up or something, we literally carry everything in our car, so like just slap it up back together. So what happened? Did they just come over or something?
Crossing the bridge
Or Tennessee to Arkansas.
Yeah, that bridge. The van was all the way to the last one. The semi came over into the side of the van.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a lot to, it takes a lot to do it. That's kind of fun though.
Where's this supposed tower that's going up at?
Yeah, that sounds like it. Yeah, me and Vince turned around immediately and we were going back, but yeah.
Make sure northeast is nothing exciting yet, but trying to go on.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. We were just like, oh, we'll see. I mean,
Yeah,
we didn't know that you guys had already like switched, so we didn't know that you guys already framed up.
Copic's too low.
I drive by myself, Vince drives by himself, so we got 4 or 5 extras. Right. Right.
Looks like there might be
They were just talking about it. Right. Yeah, it was just crazy. I don't know. I was super late. I was so tired. And then having to get up and drive the taxi. The icing on the cake, yeah, I was so out of energy after that. But it wasn't too bad. I don't know. I really don't know how some people do it. I don't do it because I just like interact with my audience and I talk to these two idiots on the radio. They're my favorite two idiots though, so. They're just south. I think Corey is somewhere. He was headed up this way. Yeah, Corey's just west of Pond Creek, and Vince is in Cherokee right now. So, I mean, we're all in the, and look, another van. We're all in the same general area. I can't even tell. I did pass the Mississippi State van. Yeah, that was earlier. They were actually sitting in Pond Creek, just sitting there. In town. Trying to get, well, I don't have data, that doesn't help. Where's my... There it is. Hold on, guys. You want to get out before all the vans and everything do? Yeah. Great to see you. I know.
That's what I love about this.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like, you know, Vince lives in Wisconsin, I live in northern Ohio, but he's my closest friend by far.
So do you guys want to stop over and like it doesn't quite work that way? Stop.
I don't have that option. Yeah, a lot of people don't get that option.
Anything y'all think that might feed 25 people for dinner?
Then even if you probably can't stop. Yeah, that was a hectic period going from state to state like that. That was a very expensive. Oh yeah. Back in December, I was in Nashville when the tornado went to the north side. That was chaos. Love the chick wearing the Dorothy outfit. She just went into the store. What? Even better than the guy. That just makes it that much better. You gotta stay dedicated.
We actually almost see stuff like that to go on tour.
Or is that normal? Is that every day occurrence? I'm not sure. I really don't know. I really don't. Alright, well, we'll see you guys out there. Be safe. Yep, good seeing you again. Yep. Alright, guys, we're going to get moving here in a minute. Oh. Beep. me check radar and everything real quick before I get down. Nope. Sorry guys, everybody and their mom is out here right now. I'm gonna head over to Wakita. We'll just go over to Wakita real quick because that was our original plan. Just to go through town. I don't think I've ever been in Wakita. So I think I'm just gonna head that way just for, you know, the I've done it sake. Alright, so we'll get rolling now. Just gotta flip back around out of town. Chaos, absolute chaos right now. PDS, everybody, everywhere kind of thing. There's so many tour groups at this little gas station. There's like 3 different tornado tour groups at this little gas station. Tour groups.
Oh, okay.
Are you in Bedford right now?
Yeah, I'm heading west over towards Wakita now.
10-4 B.
B.
Yeah, Twister Grizzly has a run in there. It's like, remember the time I came out here? I was...
Good talk. Sorry guys, I was talking with some friends and it's great to see everybody in the field. Always good to see people. It's the enjoyable part about it is that we've got friends from all across the country that come together in all of these localized areas for the same passion, and it's just cool. It's really cool. How far out from Wakita are you, Corey? Now the data's starting to come back, I should be able to hop into chat now. But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. We are indeed making our way westbound. Smells like garbage. My goodness, are we in the cow fields? Boo! They issued a watch yet? No, they have not issued a watch yet. Corey is already almost in Wakita. We're only about 10 minutes out. Definitely not far from Wakita right now. But again, thank you all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. At this point, it's just a waiting game, waiting for stuff to start firing up and getting going. That's all there is to it. Once it does, kaboom! It's gonna be go time, and I'm excited. I think today's got the chance. Today's got a small chance, but it's got the chance. The fact that stuff hasn't started firing yet is actually a good thing, believe it or not. Because it means the cap is holding, which is going to hold off the linear storm mode for that much longer. Actually, we have a little popper on radar near Buff City. Yeah, we do. We have our first sign of convective initiation near Buff City, Kansas. But that might be a radar. That's a first sign of initiation. I don't think it's a definite initiation. Go ahead.
I was supposed to cows up by the road. I got distracted. I almost had to stop. Let the cows.
I'm about 10 minutes or so out from Wakita right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to go up to Wakita. feels so good to be out here, though. Okay, 9 cents a mile. We gotta go north.
Hey, Brandon, this New York. Are you able to talk to Steve Bender at all in the next 5 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Excellent, thank you.
Another storm chasing tour company. Everybody's just out and about here right now, waiting for this stuff to pop. I am headed north to Copic now. 5 miles south. So you guys will get to see the infamous, or very famous, Wichita, Oklahoma. Beautiful little town in the heart of Tornado Alley. Josie from Medford, Wisconsin. Good to see ya. Anybody that's seen the movie Twister knows of Wichita. Oh yeah, this thing is exploding right on top of us, guys. Let me rotate this other camera around so you can see it. Oh, well, you probably can't see it all that well. Well, it's not that good because of the Starlink. Thank you, Starlink, for bombing our shot. Let me see if I can get this camera over here. Point it up at it. See if that's that better. Oh, not really. Can't see it too well because of the low level cloud deck, but yeah, we definitely got a tower exploding right over top of Wichita right now. I'll pop out with the camera to show you guys in a minute. We've definitely got the tower popping right in front of us. Can't see it too well now because we're getting too close. We are in Wichita now. We have made it to Wichita. big tower right in front of us. This is beautiful Wakita, Oklahoma. Tower's definitely starting to blow up just to our north.
Brandon, it's good to talk with you tonight. You're kind of setting up, and you're going to talk to us about what you're anticipating in the hours to come, because right now it seems like those storms are just starting to bubble up.
Yes, Steve, so we're in the very well-known area of Wakita, Oklahoma, famous from the Twister movie, making our way east and then north right now, trying to position ourselves. We do have a storm that is starting to blow up to our north, so keeping an eye on that closely. Just giving it some time, waiting for these things to mature. If we can have anything that remains discreet, we would have a decent chance at tornado potential, but as of right now, overall tornado potential is fairly low.
Yeah, Brandon, Jim, if we have a chance, we can bring out Vince's or Corey's shot. Are your partners working there? They're just hanging out at the Twister Museum.
Oh, there were a couple people over there at the Twister Museum, as I saw as I passed through, but no, we're just heading west of town right now. I'd love to go stop into the museum, but at this time, definitely watching for the development of these storms out further to our north. Of course, it'd be great to swing in there, but duty calls.
Hey, look, Brandon, I think you're the only one working. I think they fooled you. We just brought up their live visuals. They're still camping out at the Twister Museum, hanging out, talking with people. That's actually a great part of the job. I think that's what it was one of those big movies, of course. Real life storm chasers like yourself, Vince, and Corey. The vertical build of these, because right now we're watching them bubble up, and I think that's what's fascinating. When you get into the plains and you have that open landscape, you can just see how tall these storms.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching a tower just north of town really start to bubble up as it's getting just a little bit further away. We're still dealing with a mid-level capping and really holding things down for now. But once these storms really start to go, they're just going to pop real quick. As I said, if we can maintain a more discreet storm, damaging winds and large hail.
And Brandon, just kind of a behind the scenes and more of a coordination, I think a lot of people find this fascinating. We were watching your team's, kind of positioning of this. We know you're Wakita, okay. But you chose I-35, taking I-40 into these storms now. What was the idea behind that? And kind of, are you anticipating these to strengthen?
Honestly, the original thought process of it was to go to the Elk City area and stay just outside of that area because it looked like it was going to be more of a linear storm mode today. But now as we had time progress and we were closing in on that area, we could definitely tell there was a chance for a few isolated supercells along the triple point up here. So when it's more of a linear mode, you can just pretty much go anywhere and be good. But with the chance for this stuff to be more supercellular, we definitely wanted to stay in the most favorable environment for tornadoes.
Just shows you how quickly our team can adapt in the field. The best of the best. Brandon Copic, thank you for that update. We'll check in with you here in the next several hours, and we anticipate this to.
Corey, don't run away from your feelings. I said don't run away from your feelings.
I'm seeing Aunt Meg's house. There's still some like wind chime left. Kind of neat.
Oh, I didn't even know where that was. I went through town briefly, but now I'm trying to get somewhere just west of town to get a better view of this stuff as it's developing. Because we definitely got stuff developing pretty much over top of us and just to the north.
I like what I'm looking right here in front of me.
Yeah, I see this base in front of me. I'm liking that too. I just want to kind of stop. I'd like to find somewhere a little more remote to pull over and just kind of get a visual aspect of everything, you know what I mean? Where we're not getting pounded. Alright guys, so we went through Wakita. I do like the base of the storm off to our west, if this even is a storm. I don't even think it's popped up on radar yet. Corey's not far ahead of me. I didn't realize that was him up there. But we might pull off here shortly to kind of get a better look at things. I want to see these things really start to bubble. See, there's been a few hints of initiation on just over the line to our north, but I'm still just kind of patiently waiting. Once it does initiate, it should start heading southeast regardless. I'm going to pull over soon to get a visual though. I just hit a dead zone. I do like the base of what this is to our west. I don't think this is it, honestly. I don't think this is our initiation. Got a couple possible poppers off to our north and east. I'm going to pull over soon. So there is some possible initiation over by Ponca City. I'll pull over, probably flip a U-turn here soon. A nice base. Oh yeah, there's definitely initiation southeast of Ponca City. Well east of us though. Cows. Boo. Cows and horses. That's an interesting combo. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely flipping around. There's some definite initiation north of Caldwell. We're going to go back east. Once I find a spot to turn around, we're going to head back east. I was just telling Corey I'm flipping around and going back east. There's definite initiation beginning near Caldwell, Kansas.
I guess I'll have to pay attention.
Oh yeah, you can see it behind us too. Oh my gosh, Corey, look behind us. Did you see this? We got absolutely explosive towers in front of us. Look at this. Would you just look at it? Now that, oh, that is beauty. not exactly sure why Corey wanted to keep going east or west. Okay. This looks like the beginning of something, so I'm gonna go for it. That one is definitely a beaut. Definitely a beauty. All of our initiation has begun well to the east. Well to the east. What a beautiful view. We'll probably lose data briefly for a sec here. Happened last time we came through here for whatever reason. I think that's the sound of when it loses data.
Yeah, this thing's exploding.
Why do I feel like he turned around? Yeah, we are definitely starting to see stuff pop off. There ain't no doubt about that.
Are we supposed to go and click?
Or what, Corey? Oh my gosh, latest radar scan has this thing over 40 dBz already. Yep, I'd say we got our storm. It just exploded.
Everybody here is now flooring in that direction.
Yeah, this thing just went from like 10 dBz to 40 plus in a whole scan.
Yeah, damn it.
We do in fact have initiation, guys. We do in fact have initiation.
Alright. I was going to data hole. I was saying, are there slopes in there southeast or go northeast? I thought it was like a northeast thing.
No, it's probably going to form and then eventually it should shift to turning southeast. It should be a very slow mover, honestly.
Seats right here.
Dew point in Takawa, however you pronounce that, it's 66 now. Enid is 88 over 66, so we're getting plenty of energy pumping into this thing. This thing is just absolutely exploding right now, guys. Absolutely exploding. Alright guys, the camera is apparently not fine with the connection. Jeez. Well, we just hit a dirt road. Of course, I'm stuck behind somebody else, so the camera is not fond of the bumps. What a view. What a view of this thing absolutely exploding right now. But we got our baby developing. We definitely got our baby. Oh, we got another one forming in its flank. Jeez, everything just exploded at once right now. Everything exploded. Hit 81, take 81 up to Caldwell. There we go, that's better. Corey, just FYI, this road should take us all the way back to 81. Yeah, definitely not, but I'll take it. I mean, it's not bad. I've got a truck in front of me that's kicking up a crazy amount of dust, but it's dry, so it ain't an issue.
Yeah, I was worried about the difference. Like, there was a bunch of water in the field. Like, everything was muddy. It's like, no.
Nope, it has definitely been good so far. Man, it is beautiful looking at these updrafts and how crispy they are. It's absolutely beautiful.
I got it. You know, those buses just pulling straight into it.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully we've got time. It looks like multiple storms have popped, and it's going to take them pretty much figuring out which one's going to go dominant before anything really happens. Yeah, I think that's going to take a little bit of time, at least another half hour to an hour or so. So I'm just going to hit 81, go up to Caldwell, and see what it looks like up underneath it. Not rushing too much, though. Like I said, it's probably going to remain somewhat stationary for a little while. probably about 7 to 8 miles. Is he behind me now?
See this boulevard that got messed up? How much of like tornado damage or wind from the past or like the next time it left?
Yeah, I saw that. You're probably no more than like 2 minutes behind me right now. I didn't get any of that. I didn't get any of that, Corey. Then I need to
Right along. I see a bunch of dust up just up ahead of me.
Yeah, that's probably me. There's a guy ahead of me too, so we're both kicking up a lot of dust. We just transitioned to this like red dirt dust now. We're straight up twistering this right now, guys. But as you guys can see, and I'll show you here on radar, we are right here. We're gonna go to 81 and then go up towards Caldwell. We're watching all of this mess of storms up here to see which one's going to become the dominant storm, and it should eventually congeal into one main supercell. Stop here shortly for a 10-200 or 10-100, excuse me. If it was a 10-200, we'd be having big problems right now, guys. I'm going to pull off the next intersection for a quick 10-100, just FYI. But I'm going to make sure it's like off the road, just in case you don't see it. But just for info. That way you're not looking out. Or that we're already at 81.
Kind of surprised to see this stuff propagating northeast. Thought this was supposed to move east-southeast.
Well, this is how it was supposed to start. It's on the stationary boundary. It's supposed to... What was it? We had another day recently that was like this. It starts off moving northeast, and then it slowly makes its turn east, and then southeast. We had another day like this recently. It's always these mesoscale boundaries. I'm going to pull off over here.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be all northeast.
like it's definitely getting its act together, so that's the good news. We got more storms popping in front of us too. Pull off right here. BRB. I expect the storm to our north to go severe warning shortly. Ooh, good CG, nice. Let's switch the camera over there. That was a nice CG. Yeah, it should remain that way for at least the first hour or so. Traffic, they've got stop signs anyway. Probably severe warning somewhat soon. We're coming up to 81 now. We're one intersection away. We'll cross one more intersection, then 81 will be right there. All the windmills. I like how clear cut the base is back there though. It looks very, very nice. Very, very nice. Megusta. Yeah, it is. What do you know? Oh, what a beautiful base on this thing. Ah, yes, pavement. Oh yeah, you can clearly see this thing starting to become more dominant. It's getting its act together. I like it a lot. It's getting a little bit of like a kink appendage to it. Not like rotating, but it's got good inflow coming into it, which is really good to see. Yeah, it looks like we should have one more merger to deal with, which is potentially a storm firing on its southwestern flank. But after that happens, I think we're going to see more of a dominant supercell out of this. I think I'm going to go up to Caldwell, probably stage somewhere north of Caldwell, watch for a little bit, see how it starts to evolve. I gotta see why this camera is tripping out like this. Sorry, it's a little bouncy, guys. Just the wind, it'll do that. Yeah, the base definitely is starting to lower. Signs caution, flood possible at 6 miles into water. I'm in danger.
Copy, I'll just drive through the water. Man, the way this thing going, I think it's going to try and do it fast.
Thank you much, Claire, for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in that long subscribe button. But as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in. They finally issued that severe thunderstorm watch. Oh, I did not see they severe warned us. That base is looking nice. Kansas state line here. I'm going to keep going north a little bit further. Lots of rising scud up into the base of this thing.
Just information, 1013 update. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for western Sumner County until $1,900. Western Sumner County until $1,900. At 1804, the severe thunderstorm is located 9 miles northwest of Caldwell, moving at 25 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour gusts with half hour size hail. 1064 and 1810.
The base of this thing is just absolutely beautiful, guys.
Channel 3. Is it trying to develop a wall cloud back there? It might be. Come on. That's fine. I don't want to be able to talk to people anyway. Corey, I don't know if you can hear me on this one or not, but I went west out of Caldwell. Yeah, the radio didn't have connectivity.
What?
only at 36 kilobits right now. That sucks. Ooh, there's a tank. We found data. Data came back right after I got outside of town. Weird as it sounds.
Well, it's crazy to be in this looks like a decent sized town and have absolutely no service. What the heck?
Oh, dude, this thing is developing a nice wall cloud. So I'm gonna blast back east to get into the data. So dumb. We got a great vantage point here. Give me data. I'm getting CNA data, and of course we're in the perfect position here. Yup. This thing looks great. I don't know if I even want to wear this, but that sucks. Yeah, Corey, all my modems are on Verizon right now, and they're running it at 6,000 kilobits. So if you unplug them and replug them in, it should work.
Well, they were working, it's not pulling anything.
I have to pay at least at some point anyway. Gonna have to go east at some point anyway. I might as well just get back to that state route and go over by the state line where we know there was data. Just try and get there quick.
starting to dive southeast too.
Get us there. Ain't no doubt about that. No doubt about that. We might lose data again, guys, briefly, so stick with us. Definitely a wall data.
Jump by the apartment for weather watching.
Cobble Fire 10-4, 1827.
Some hail in here. I had some completely random like golf balls.
They try to go southeast by down south and then try to stand in the road as possible.
We're up underneath the base of this thing. Well, here's our wall cloud. Check that out. And washer fluid. Thank you so incredibly much for letting me know I need washer fluid. We'll add that to the many things. When we stop, we better take a look at road maps because there's a river east of us, and I don't know if there's any crossing. I don't know if it's a river, a creek, or what, but I don't know where the crossings are. But if this thing's got time before it produces, it might get pinched off. Well, this is the aerial rotation directly in front of us, guys. This is it. Right in front of us. Back in Oklahoma. On the ground. So what is that? Is it? Because it looks like it may, I mean, it's not wrapping, but it looks like it's connected to that base.
Yeah, yes, I'm trying to holler about that. It is spinning above it if you're looking to your south by these windmills.
Tornado.
No, it's just we're trying to find something to service on it.
I wouldn't necessarily, I don't want to say tornado for a fact yet. We got dust on the ground. I agree that it is spinning right above it, of where that dust is, so I'm intrigued. Definitely got rapid rotation under this thing, guys. It is rapidly rotating. Yeah, I gotcha.
God dang it. It's really trying right above us here. I think the dust may be the RFD push.
Yeah, it's definitely ripping up above. I'm about to make a east turn on one road north of you.
Copy. I'm just going to stay parked here for a minute.
Don't do it, Corey. Don't follow. Florida south, next road east. We need to take next road east.
Hey guys, these roads I'm on, they're all in good shape.
Well, the road I was on was not good. It said the road was closed ahead, so we were 1 mile long. Yeah, big time dust.
Yeah, that's separate. It's south of the circulation. It looks like it's wrapping up now just to the north of my road. I'll continue east.
We had a strong RFD surge. Strong RFD surge. Corey, next left turn you can make, take it. Vince said the road's good.
Corey, these roads are in good shape. The next one to your left, I guess.
Well, here's the tip. About to pass the tip here. Yeah, I let the tip go before me. I was not taking that chance. That was the Tiv, that's not Reed. What is going on up here? Whoop, that's it. Roads are dry, so we're good. Yeah, that was not a tornado a little bit ago. That was just the rear flank downdraft getting pushed around it. Not a tornado. Okay, Corey, we're going to have to go south one more mile to take the road that is the only road that goes across that river off our east. Why did I keep hitting? It's definitely trying to develop something more mature over there. We got a lot of motion just off to our east, just barely off to our east. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh yeah, this thing is getting strong RFD on the backside. We're getting some pretty good RFD on the backside.
Yeah, I've been doing that. I'm in front of it.
right now. Where everybody's freaking out before the wind shifts. I think it's because of the precip, everybody's kind of freaking out, which I really don't blame them. The roads aren't bad, and they should remain good, so we're going to keep going east for now. Woo. Oh, that was my radio. I thought it was hail. Kidding me? You gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me, you gotta be kidding me. I should have just went south there, but probably made the better call going south there, Corey. Nobody knows how. It's dry on the road you're on.
For the most part, there's random mud spots.
I guess the better question is it raining down there?
No, just sprinkling.
Yeah, we're just getting into the slightest bit of precip and everybody's slowing down to 35 on the road, it shows. More people are dropping south right now too, and I think it's because of this stuff.
The road's fine up here on this one. Move it, we're all on the same road, it's fine up here.
Yeah, the road's fine, it's just the people driving on the road are the issue.
Alright, well, it's moving good up here, so
Yeah, I'm glad people are kind of spreading out, because it's like half and half. We're coming through this little hood right now, getting some hail, so people are freaking out.
was a bump. Now that was a bump. Getting some nice stones in the RFD of this thing. Damn it. If what? Keep going east however you can because we're not far from that main road.
Yeah. Straight down to this,
Just gotta poke through this thing real quick. Oh, that was a big one. Right at my window. Come on, guys, keep moving. Yes, there are wrapping rain bands. That's what happens when you do a hook slice. I'm almost done. Corey not knows that that's what they do in Oklahoma.
What?
Corey just came over the radio and said there's a freaking helicopter flying around.
Yeah, I can't hear you very well, man. I'm not in a good spot.
That's fine. We are in the OKC market area there, Corey, so all the helicopters are probably going to be out on this.
Oh, that's what he was saying.
I didn't come out from Wednesday.
Oh my gosh, we're going to have an accident up here. These vans aren't liking the way this 4Runner's driving and they're trying to pass. And one passed, another one is trying to pass. This is just ridiculous.
I dropped south, guys. These roads are dirt, but they're super dry. I think I'm like 2 roads ahead of you. Okay, well, that spot was rough, but I mean, the roads are okay.
Oh, yeah, I hit some pretty muddy spots, but no, as long as we stay on the
have a chance. We got something sweet, all right.
Honestly, it's definitely surface for longer. I tell you what, it's not it's definitely surface.
You good?
No, I'm done.
I'll play you out.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate
Yeah, let me pull up.
it. Thank you, man.
He's stuck. Fucking strap wrapped to everything. I got time. Yeah. Same.
You able to talk to Steve here in the next few minutes?
Thanks. I'm trying to find a little J hook on it. Yeah, I'm trying to find one with an actual J hook on it to make things easier.
Alright, we'll give it one shot. If it doesn't work, we'll
There we are. There she is. Carrying everything else. Rear wheel all the way to the left.
It looks like you have a show about
I think it's just the backside of all this guy. That's like behind our and this what that is right now is apparently got the ground south side not very too. So I don't know if that's on the ground right now. That's what we're trying to figure out at the moment. And you can hear his audio from in a little bit. He's in an area with cell reception. You were saying it looks like a wall. Ow! It almost looks like a tree. Well, it's a trunk of a tree. And then you have this massive kind of branches that are showing the base of this cloud. Looking at this whole thing, I've never seen anything kind of. Yeah, it's pretty common in that south side of this one. It's pretty common.
I just pulled money out of the ditch, got stuck, and I just got smoked while doing it. I just pulled some money out of the ditch, got stuck on this road, and I got smoked by freaking golf balls while it happened. To make matters worse, freaking get popped off while I was doing it. Oh, look at all this dust getting kicked up in front of us, guys. Look. Look at all this dust getting kicked up. Look at all this dust getting kicked up into the circulation. That was. Oh, we got the circulation dropping right on top of us right now, guys. See if we can get that. Yeah, there was a guy stuck in the ditch. That's what we were doing. I'm sorry if you guys didn't see what was going on. There was a guy that got stuck in the ditch, and my shifter linkage little boot came off again right as I was about to pull the guy out. We've got intense winds going straight into this thing right now. I totally gotta get out here on a motorcycle. You can get south of here, I would. There's about to be big hail right here. Yep. Yep, if you can get south, I would. I'm on the ground right in front of us, guys.
3750.
Just a little bit ago because it was like behind in the wrong spot. Now we got a different one up here that's actually spinning like hard.
From of all time, shift linkage.
I don't know, but that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Except I would walk off and like drop the wall below that. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
I burned myself on the exhaust pipe while I was doing it. Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. My goodness. Easy on the trip.
Yeah, it's still pretty elevated. It's good like a top up there. Copy the cloud. We got a lot of dust coming up. I don't know what's going on here. This is how you must start it. You know, I think this dust is all like RP coming around, so it looks like it's coming from the clear side, but this thing looks like it's ready to wrap up. But velocity looks like crap.
Oh my gosh, that hurt so bad. I've got such a bad burn from there.
Well, I think I see what we're talking about. I see something just barely ahead. Looks like a big wall up there. Hard to see it. Just figure I see the right edge or the front edge of it. Yeah, I'm gonna start moving east, but I'm trying to get that. I'm gonna go through a something. Just go to that state route, maybe slide south. So it looks like the inflow notch is starting to slide south a bit. A lot of rising motion on this thing, but it's like it's not very tight at the ground. I'm starting to get hit by grade. I don't think it's about to do it by any means.
Oh, that hurts. Ah, that burn from the exhaust hurts. I learned quick lesson, Dave.
I'm burning through underneath the thing. Looking at that.
Yeah, I am about to get caught up at the preset. It's pretty freaking close over here, though.
Are you going south?
Yeah, I'm at the southeast state route now. I gotta find an east for this burn. It's freaking killing me right now. It hurts so bad.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go out south. It's got a lot of like clear motion on it. It's just like it's. Oh my god, a turkey! 2 turkeys! It's like got that clear motion. It's just not wrapped down low.
It's still moving southeast, correct? Oh gosh! Exhaust burn to the worst. A firm on the southeast.
I don't know if it's going to cycle or what it's doing. Like, I guess visually-wise, it looks goofy at the moment.
The hail did not hurt the burn from the exhaust, does.
Before it produced. Like, wrote it off, then it had a little inflow tail form up there now, too. Looks crazy on the roof camera, like the old noodle sticking out. It's like a wedge in the sky. It's a pretty little roof.
Oh, big stones coming down, guys. Big stones. Chonker stones coming down here. Just a guy. I can't talk. This hurts. Efforts on this day, bro. Son of a pop. What the hell was that? What a tree branch in the road? Yes. Not sure exactly. They were just these. So probably at least go off the wall. Probably not too much in that panic. Damn it. Ow! Oh. Chew Poppy and
Yeah. Warning has an inch and 3/4.
Ow. Woo! Shoot!
Obviously, you can throw it up too. Don't get wrong for it, though.
Oh yeah, now I see the lowerings torn, so that makes more sense.
Yeah, it'll look better in a few minutes.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Make it make sense. I'm sorry, Corey. We are unable to do so. Lowering behind.
Right, I'm going to take this one. We're coming up to the next one south because it looks like it goes far. Things just going to fourth like eating the inflow region here. Kind of sucks.
Copy. You're going to I need to stop. I can't pull some water around or something on this. It freaking hurts.
I'm probably going to make it worse, honestly.
Oh.
I'm guessing you took the catalytic.
Well, whatever the hell it was, the exhaust, I'm not sure. We might have cone lowering in there.
It's been doing that this whole time. Like, that's how it looked the whole time. It just recently hit the bed. We can give it a second fuck some cream or something.
Oh, that feels better. Oh my gosh, does that hurt though? My goodness. What a day, right? What a day. I'm going to keep an eye on this thing right here.
I still can't get a view from this north side, but look at the inflow tail. And there a tornado would be if there is a water ditch. Pretty rapid motion in there right now.
Copy. Starting to get about, I'd say penny and nickel size hail. I'm right in front of the RFD. I'm going to turn. I'm headed south, but I'm going to turn east. Brandon, you're behind me. I just started getting this, so it's not too bad. The road's still fine.
turnaround guy right now, guys, but I just can't. There's a great view of mezzo behind me, too. We'll probably have some big stones in there. The only way to really get a good view of this thing is by being in the inflow now. With my boot not secure, don't feel safe slipping. Oh yeah, there's definitely a large ball, but it might be about around back there. I was going to turn around, but with the boot the way it is, I do not be playing games with shift later, so it's not secured in any by any. Come on, Mr. Chalk Mosquito.
Yeah, I'm going to that next zone. It goes east up and east. The road is dirt, but it hasn't gone to pipe yet. I haven't even touched the 4-wheel drive. Go east on that because facilities thankfully, but road even here is an back up so. Yeah, this road's pretty good. A little bit of gravel instead, but for the most part it's pretty good. The hail, man.
Yeah, I had some decent side ones. They weren't like fun.
It's almost like they were coming down slow, like they were getting very hard, so I wouldn't be worried about it, but I'm already on it. So I'd only gone past that next road, so just probably less than a mile and I'm already on it.
Yeah, I'm hoping these people that me don't do these because it's really going to screw me up. Oh, I think I'm on the road. So this road safe really straight or is it? I tried to like hopefully I see it coming over top of this. I'm trying to get a little bit further out of the freezer. I'm still oh, well, I see the lowering off to the north. I see a yield sign. Oh no, that's a stop sign. Come on, dude. Dang it, of course. completely missed the stop sign. Dude, it was almost at the height of the grass. Like, you could not see it unless you're looking for it.
Stop and I probably do it.
What's this guy doing? Getting her. Stuff behind us isn't even connected to the log. Yeah, the area, honestly, that would be the area of Walcott, definitely not connected to anything. And this is the freaking danger of these intersections. There's no stop sign, so that truck went, car, the forerunner that was behind you, I let them go. Just do whatever you want, intersection. Holy crap!
Well, you're supposed to yield to the cars on the right, but it seems like nobody's yielding to the cars on the right. We're slowing down. We got a lane in the middle of the road.
And a move for you. Tornado crop is spiking and storm that, but this thing continues to look garbage. Yeah, this thing's definitely got a minute before it produces anything. It's in that freaking classic dog where this current hook you just punch through is about to cycle back into the door and a new one's going to form. So it's going to keep on that state route. Yeah.
I thought I was going to go east too, but nobody's going south, and I see the line of cars behind me, so I may actually just look south on that 11, because I'm a little nervous. You can't pull off on the road when you put your lights on.
I can't look at my phone, but I just shut my stream off and back on again, so that should fix the audio problem. Vince, I don't think there's anybody here behind us anymore.
Wow, that's a first all day.
You're directly in front of me, correct?
Oh, am I? Yep.
Well, I see a cop or fire or somebody running hot.
Yeah, I think they're just poking around. We'll see what they do here. They need to get moving, though. There's a very large hail coming. Fuck it, I gotta go. I'm not gonna sit here and get my truck wrecked because they want to fuck around.
Yep, they stopped, so I kept going. They're following us now.
Well, if it's a cop, I'm not pulling over until I'm out of this hail.
No, it's a fire truck, a brush truck.
Yeah, I saw those big stones bouncing over there. I'm like, yeah, we better start moving.
Had a nice one for windshield.
I'm executing a GTFO by dropping south. Because those were some big balls bouncing over there in the field or left at that intersection. They looked like they could have been tennis balls.
Nah, be all right. Forming to our south. Oh, that was a big one. Oh my!
I can't hear you. What?
Dude, go! I just hit a fucking tennis ball.
What were you saying about something to our south? What?
I was asking if this is the new meso forming to our south. It looks like it with the way the scud's kicking out. This might be our new hook forming.
That guy there realizes what he's driving into. He must not.
He was driving like a complete jackwagon, didn't even slow down.
Hey, careful on that intersection. You're going to catch air if you're doing over 30.
Copy. Well, thankfully I slowed down because I saw a vehicle coming, and there's some more cars coming.
East, I think there's like a state road or a county road or something over here too. I think we're pretty okay now, but man, we were cutting it close because I bet there's some bigger hail back in there. They probably need to up that warning a bit. Oh yeah, they did. It's up to 2.5 now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had at least a tennis ball hit my freaking hood. It was big.
Well, you can have it, man. I got lucky at least.
It is definitely rapidly rotating directly in front of us.
This storm that you guys have been on has been very impressive. I mean, the radar signature has shown at times some significant rotation. What are you seeing there from the ground?
Well, Steve, directly in front of Vince and myself, we definitely have rapid rotation. I wouldn't say this thing's like tornado imminent, but we definitely have circulation directly in front of us. Like I said, I wouldn't say it's tornado imminent, but we've encountered that some pretty strong winds and at least sporadic tennis ball sized hail.
Yeah, this thing is a beast, and it's kind of all alone right now, right, Brandon? So that's a concern, is that there's nothing stopping this from continuing to gain that intensity. From your vantage point right now, you look off to the right-hand side, looks really impressive, too. I think that's got to be a concern when we're talking about the third and fourth week in a row of
way bigger glory tennis balls, but that was back up in there.
Rain event possible.
Yeah, as always, definitely flash flooding is a big-time concern with this type of situation, especially, we had a discrete storm fire out of this. We knew this was a possibility today, which is why the three of us ended up targeting further north, up near Medford, and actually where that storm had developed up near Caldwell, Kansas, because we knew if there was any chance of a discrete supercell to happen, it would fire along this surface boundary and triple point, which it did prove that it did end up doing that. But just definitely going to be interested to see what this thing does in the next couple hours. It's in a very primed environment, and it's definitely going to be interesting to see how it unfolds throughout the day.
Yeah, this has the recipe for a long-lived discrete cell that's well out ahead of it. Brent, I know you've been all over this one. Did you see what happened in northern Texas, north of Amarillo, and towards, some of those spots near the Oklahoma border where this line just congealed together with outflow boundaries? That looks downstream of you. I know you're over this, so I didn't know if you had an opportunity to look back at that as it pushes closer towards you.
Yeah, to go to the all of this should connect into a big squall line, and that will eventually make it a primarily damaging wind threat kind of thing. Originally, the three of us were targeting the Elk City to Woodward area because we thought the squall line was going to be the more predominant mode, but then it ended up being, we saw the potential for these supercells to fire up here, which we've had a few hours of discrete supercell mode, so we're seeing if they're going to do anything to produce a tornado or not within the next hour or two, and after that we should go more into a damaging wind event.
Are you able to move south on that state highway you're on, or is it clogged with traffic?
Yeah, looking at
right now, but
it's tough to break this. Another kind of portal that was produced out there. I don't know if that was just maybe the perspective of what we've seen here, but this is a very powerful system. Thank you for your insight. We're going to dive into some of the tools we have here and talk more about that rotation. Great job, Brandon. Thank you for coming.
Alright, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. Couldn't thank you guys enough for your support.
I think I'll pass where you were. I'm coming south now out of that town. Oh no, there you are. Yeah, there wasn't any hail back in there ever since I came from about 2 miles back. It seems like it's kind of behind where that reflectivity shows it would be.
Yeah, this thing definitely looks like it's cycling an input.
rotating pretty good, and I kind of crap out.
Honestly, at this rate, might as well go to Ponca City and then go east on 60. It's going to head southeast to 60 anyhow. Based on what I can see visually, I'm curious as to whether or not the area is wrapped in rain where that circulation is. Because if you look at the right side of where that hook is on your roof cameras, you can see how it's got those scuddy fingers going into the base where it's wrapped in rain.
It was pretty clear. It looked like it's trying to wrap up the precip now.
Well, I guess Hughes Triple R was right.
Yeah, I'm glad I decided to double back and go north because I'd be kicking myself right now. Alright guys, I apologize if I've missed any Venmo.
Well, I'm not going to get too dressed up with this tonight because I'm going to Abilene and I'm not on sale. It's only 7:30, thankfully, so I just know I'm not going to get tied up in the northeast forest here. But I think maybe south side of Ponca City, maybe it'd be a better view anyway, get a little bit of distance on it. Upgraded to baseball.
Yeah, I'll probably be honest, throw it out harder and call it.
Upgraded to softball. Sorry, softball.
Okay.
Yep, I'm definitely going to take 60 and not 11.
Well,
I
I'd
ain't
say
messing with it.
just an update. We got the storm now warned for softball, side tail softball. So they just put out a...
Take 11, I was like, nah, no.
So they did just...
Chasers are driving nuts. Like, this is all chasers right
Hello.
So they did just upgrade our warning to softball size tail.
Hello.
Hello.
Once again, I wasn't talking to you, freeloader.
What was that? You had a pickle in your mouth.
Wrong guy.
Would it make it any more appropriate if it was a turtle there, Turtle Daddy?
Hey man, I had people bitching on Twitter because I stopped traffic for a turtle, and they're a bunch of heartless assholes in my opinion, so I'll wear that title proudly.
On the bright side, you can save a boatload on car insurance by switching to Geico. Should have definitely went on 11. That would have actually been a fairly good route. Haha, I'm in danger.
Oh, can't say that anymore either. Can't have any fun.
There's a gas station along the 60, which I'm sure there will be. I'm going to stop and pop off.
You'll pass one here by all the car dealerships. Surprisingly, they're not packed full of people yet.
No, I'm right with you guys right now. I'm directly behind Corey.
Oh, okay.
Stop following me, Swan.
thought the name of that gas station was Jiffy Dip.
LOL. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 27 likes away from 5,000.
The first person to go straight up into that hail was Brandon Ivy's tour van. He just, like, does not give a damn.
Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button and share if you know anybody in the area. Okay, I guess we're not doing this.
The hook on it looks nice, but I think it's just going to be a hailer.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Kind of lost a little bit of its structure here, too. But man, that thing was nice for, you know, the first hour.
I mean, still so much better than anything anticipated today, so I am definitely more than happy with how things are going today so far.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll do it too.
Oh yeah, tomorrow, this last I looked was a lot better.
Alright guys, we're going down into Ponca City and then we're going to go east on 60. Is Daniel not out here, Vince?
No.
Weird. No. This thing is heading straight for Barnstable. That is not where we needed to go right now. It's got time before it gets to Barnstable.
Like Wyoming or something.
What the hell is he doing in Wyoming? Oh, that burn still hurts. We're doing all right, though. We're making progress on the burn. I repeat, making progress on the burn. Guess we're going this way.
Ah, shit. Corey, is there any chance that when that turns green, you could let me slip in front of you? Because I'm screwed. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm so stupid. I thought this was 60. I'm like 2 miles too early. The freaking river.
Yep, I did the same thing, and there ain't no way that I'm going to get back over.
Sorry, Corey. Nerd.
Wow, man, these storm chasers are just out here cutting me off.
Thanks, nerd.
Dude, all the chasers right now watching that didn't know that was a coordinated effort are probably about to tweet about it, because that looked pretty damn bad for what it was.
Oh yeah, and if we say something about the fact that we intentionally did that, then they'll be like, so you mean to tell me that Corey was illegally blocking the road for you? We're calling the cops.
If I see you doing that again, I'll have law enforcement remove you. I'm an emergency management volunteer with a reflective vest and a Skywarn certification. Yeah, okay. Detect, deter,
Observe,
report. Yeah. Get off my lawn!
County to let units stand by for weather update.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if we're going to put the hill if we're on 60 or not. Just basically going to go east, get a view of it, and then probably just pull back out, honestly. Like, I think the torque thread's gone, so I'm just kind of like, hey, maybe we can get another really pretty shot at it, because the roof camera shows us maybe it does have some structure moving away from it, so I'm going to give it a shot. I'll probably come back out of it, though. Definitely not going to beat it, I don't think.
Yeah, well, I think we could beat it. It's got over a half hour till it crosses the main core, so I guess we'll see.
Well, I'm not gonna, just because I don't want to end up in the boonies here. But I tell you what, if it looks half as good as it did earlier, I'd be happy.
This is it, Vince. It's at 60 East right here.
Christ on a cracker. That's fine. I can just go up and make an illegal U-turn.
Just go in front of me.
God, we're just stirring the pot today. Oh, I'm telling. Sorry, I'll just activate my light bar.
This thing's definitely got some good structure on it.
Not as good as earlier, though. It's more ragged.
Yeah, it looks cool. Of course, we would get stuck behind the one slow car.
Yeah, this might be a cop up here. I don't know, either that or he thinks it is.
I think I'm just gonna pull this gas station top off, watch it.
I'm gonna go east and get out ahead of it. There is a south option if I need an escape route, so, and it's a stinger route. This thing certainly looks beautiful, though.
You talking that thing that goes down to Fairfax?
Yeah.
Okay.
According to satellite, once we get past this river-esque thing, it should be nothing but farmland out east of here, so... Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Okay, since that doesn't want to work. I just did a loop on this thing, and that hook is going back into the core again, so we're probably going to have another cycle of another hook.
Yeah, I see that. It shriveled up a bit. I mean, I'll back out of it just because of the boonies and shit, but I got plenty of time. I'm going to go up to that road that, like, loops back up into town and see if I can sit, because if I remember right, I think you're right, it does flatten out quite a bit. I'm hoping to find a nice spot where I can sit and just run the camera.
What the heck are these people doing?
I don't know what that was on top of their van, but wow.
Once it turns into a passing zone, let me know if that's clear.
Okay, it's not a passing zone for some time up here yet.
Yeah, this guy's doing fine, I guess, speed-wise, but I'd like to be going a little bit faster. What a gorgeous view, though. Alright guys, so we're still blasting east. Thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Sorry, my freaking... Hopefully Corey's got a good view of it back there. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, hitting that like and subscribe button, all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats, everything you guys do and continue to do to support the stream is greatly appreciated. I did not see if we got any additional PayPal donations, but if we did, thank you guys so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. I have not seen any additionals pop up. Where is Vince going?
There was going to be a view, apparently not.
Yep, that was the wrong call here. I am not doing this. Son of a pup, Vince. Cannot afford to put it in park and then reverse. It might not make it. Should have just kept going east like I wanted to. Vince is probably going to bail west. I'll probably go east a bit. Yep, I knew he was going to go east. He's bailing.
It's pretty hefty RFD wrapping around the back.
Yeah, I'm going to come back toward you, Corey. We got really sopped in with the trees out here. Like, it's flat to the south, but to the north, it's just all trees.
Spots in that, like, pretty decent view of the backside of it. Might run it past and go investigate the Hailstone.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, I wouldn't be surprised this is producing even bigger because, man, that thing was warned for like 1.5 inches when Brandon and I were sitting there waiting for this. We thought it was a cop coming in hot, but I think they were going like 10 miles an hour. And it's like pennant balls started bouncing all over how I missed them. Thankfully, I missed them, but I think this thing ramped up quicker than we all thought it would.
it not finding the GPS? I don't get it. They just throw the dang thing outside the car? Like,
I'll tell you what, it's pretty wild. Watch this thing on the backside. Like, it was, you could tell, like, RFP was hurting it big time, and now it just slowed down.
800. Oh, that is.
Stop at this next hill here. Yeah, here we go. It's a great spot to stop. Right about here.
Warning says it's down at 2-inch hail.
Oh, well, that don't work. There we go. There is no pulling this thing out, apparently. So I was going to be able to get that out, but apparently not. Not. There we go.
Yeah, I'm not messing around too much longer. I put Abilene in. It's almost 2 a.m. arrival.
Well, I don't intend to drive all the way down to Abilene tonight. Where's my radio? Yeah, I'm sitting in a great spot where it should pass just off to my east. I'm gonna get caught by this little hook thing, but it'll still pass off to my east. I'll just sit here when that little hook thing hits. Actually, time for a 10-100 real quick before the hook thing comes. Everybody's bailing as that hook form is starting to come right about over top of us. Everybody is bailing. Well, let me see if I can even... Okay. The hook crab should pass just past us. Should go barely scrape us. We'll probably get some rogue hailstones, but aside from that, we should be fairly good. There we go. Now my GPS is updating. What is that right next to us?
You getting any hail yet?
Negative on the hail. Boy, definitely fleeing though.
Apparently, I just parked in the only spot out here with no freaking signal.
Incredibly strong RFD, my goodness.
Hey, do you got cell signal up there?
Up and down. Radar just stopped. Tree seal.
Freaking Starlink is fritzed out, of course, because I'm under this. Cell signal's out now. I'm driving around like an idiot trying to find signal.
Oh! Oh, the big stone. Oh, here come the big ones. The rogue big ones on the back side, those are always the worst. Well, guess not. I think we might have cleared it. I'm now almost clear of the back side of the hook. What's that?
Hey, hail yet? 'Cause I'm like right behind it.
Yeah, I had a few rogue, maybe 2-inch stones, but most of them are honestly quarters, at least so far. I've had, like I said, I've had a few very rogue bigger ones, but most of them are quarters at best. Oh, we might find that out. Oh! Stand by, that might be changing. No, it's still nothing too big. I see sun popping out behind me a little bit, or at least clearing skies. Oh, look at the winds. Oh! Corey, I got some strong winds and probably quarters here right now. They sound bigger, but it's wind driven. Yeah, there's definitely some strong winds. There ain't no doubt about that. These winds are only getting stronger, guys. Look at this. Oh my gosh. You guys hear that roar? That was cool. That was cool. Not gonna lie, very, very cool. Oh my gosh, here comes another surge. These winds are fun. There goes Sea Gherkin.
I know. I was waiting for one thing else, so.
Well, I mean, if he's going, then why am I sitting here, honestly?
It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring.
I guess it's 6 hours now, Willie. I'm gonna start running the road the other way.
He's bad and he bumped his head, couldn't get it up till morning. It's raining, it's pouring.
Yeah, 2:30 arrival. You already looked down there.
Yeah, I really like how I got it.
Alright, so we're punching out of it again. Actually, I think if you move forward a little bit more, it might be alright. Well, maybe not. If you want, go up a little bit further. If you want, go a little bit further up, and I'll pull next to you to block your Starlink from the side. Can you pull off to the right a little bit more?
I'm not sure about it, but the biggest southeast.
Can you pull forward a little bit then? That way I can pull off the road. I do not feel safe putting in reverse. Your dish would be facing the exact position the stones would be coming from right now, too. We got one car coming. I might go after that car. Go ahead, dude, go.
There's definitely no baseballs.
Friggin' Stone Cracker 6. I'm just trying to wait for him to pass so I can get going. And then he's just like slowly creeping.
I can't find any stones on the road. I'm right behind you. Were they that sporadic or what?
Corey, if you want to go ahead of me, go ahead. There's decent amount of stones on the road, but they're not that big.
That must literally be spraying on the edge of it then.
Yeah, we don't have any hail falling now, but there's some decent stones falling like a minute or two ago. Now it's starting to clear off. Ooh, here comes the wind. Yeah, it's quickly getting covered in hail. Yeah, they're trying to. I'm gonna keep going slowly. What is this guy doing? What is the guy in front of you doing? Why are we doing 15 miles an hour? Like, I guess there's hail, but that's, you might as well pull over at that rate. LOL.
They're getting bigger.
Oh yeah, we got some heckin' chonkers starting to come down now. Oh! Same, I'm stopped. Oh my gosh. Your dish is partially pointed the other, well, it's kind of pointed more up than anything, but it's not pointing directly towards the stump anymore, thankfully. Oh my gosh. Hello. These are fun. Yeah, we're right on the back side of the main floor now. Stop, guys, stop. We got baseballs. We got baseballs up here.
Wait, how far ahead are you?
Oh!
It's literally right up the road.
I'm backing up. This stuff is huge, guys. I am backing up on the shoulder.
Alright, I'll take your word for it, but we got like nickel-sized nails. Wow, we were literally on the edge, I guess.
I am not joking. These are baseballs.
No, then this literally must be the edge of it right then. You don't have to go far. Because I'm gonna look now, I'm out of it.
Yeah, I'm pulling forward a little bit more. These, literally in the matter of like 100 yards or 100 feet, it goes from like quarters to baseballs. No kidding. Oh my god. I'm back in it. Oh! Oh!
Oh, they gotta be pretty sporadic. Holy shit, there's that piece of
Ah!
shit just fell. It should be here.
Vince, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Yeah, dude, I have not seen anything bigger than a quarter on the road. You must just be really unlucky with what they're hitting.
Oh my gosh. Corey, I give it less than a minute. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh my god. I'm gonna creep up a little more once this car gets fast. That's a new safety behind. Oh! BDS Shonkers. Oh my gosh. Decent sized ones up here for not too big. I think the back side of the floor is starting to clear this area.
There's like a 2-incher on the road back there. Let's see if I go back down. I'll get in.
Oh. Mom picked me up. I'm scared. Oh no. Go, Ben, save yourself.
Oh, I just can't afford to break shit. That's just stupid. I'm out of it already. If you literally back off 75 feet, you're fine.
big time hail fog up here. We gotta get all the way down to Abilene tonight. Trees out here are absolutely shredded. I can't imagine what kind of dents I got. That was so much fun. I guess the good old snow was fine. I can only imagine what my new dents look like. Same. The shredded trees in the roadway, man, I love it. I'm so glad it's spring. I've missed this so much. Did I just break another mount? Probably. Well, I'm hoping it just hit the button. If not, I'm pretty sure the PTZ mount that I just put on the roof today is broken. What a time of year, right guys? What a time of year. I love being out here. This is amazing. Thank you guys so much as always for your support and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Couldn't be out here without you guys. I love it. I just love it.
Windshield is officially toast.
Did you get some more cracks?
Oh yeah.
You know, I've actually been blasting the AC. I know you can't, sorry. I've been blasting the AC on the windshield whenever I go through these hail cores, and I haven't gotten a single crack yet.
Well, yeah, no, there's only, I know the one for sure was a baseball. I know I got hit by one good one, or a couple hit the bumper. But, yeah. Like, it's not terrible. It's on the right side. It's like I can't even see it really with the laptop and stuff.
Yeah, I had some, definitely some chonkers in there. I'd probably say there were definitely some baseballs in there.
I posted a picture on Twitter. I picked up one that wasn't, it's not quite a baseball, but it's pretty dang good size.
Once again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Those of you who've donated through Venmo, PayPal, Cash App as well. Thank you so much for your guys' support.
I'm gonna get back up to this gas station and check Starlink and stuff. It's working right now, so.
Paula, Timothy, and Gina, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Thank you so much for your incredible support. Let me see if I got any good video of that. Corey, which direction will you guys be facing, east or west? Oh no! That Tesla had a smashed back windshield. Did you guys see that? No! That poor Tesla. I hope you guys saw that. Oh my gosh. They've got to be like right up here. Now I see flashing lights. No, those aren't flashing lights. That poor Tesla. Right on the other side of this hill. Their locations must not be accurate. Right on the other side of this curve here.
No, none.
He was alright, he had a flat. I didn't know what was going on, so I stopped to check. Vince, you can flip around.
Now I can hear his car coming.
Yeah, I meant as in when it's clear, I'll just wait for you to go. Yeah, that was actually pretty smart of him to pull over on the wrong side of the road. That way he wasn't trying to change it with traffic.
I got a chaser stuck in the one nearby needing assistance. Give me 1 second, let me get details.
Hey, the charger thing that I said, oh, they're chasing in that, they're pulled over, I think they're changing the front tire.
It's the classic, people are given cross streets, but not telling you the nearest town, so we're having a bit of a hard time.
Did we get a name, or is it on Twitter?
Just stand by, we're taking care of it, just give me a minute.
Alright, so we may have somebody stuck in the mud. So we're checking to find out further details.
just want to come up here and talk to me? I want to see if you can help me find this.
Vince, I know exactly where they're at. They're on a road that east-west road we were on that night of rain.
Okay, so I'm just trying to convert this to a map again so I can have it do it, but I can't. I'm having a hard time here. Stupid question. You don't have on GR a way to get somebody's coordinates off of the spot or not by chance, do you? I guess type it in. Because I see it on the map. I'm just trying to route to it.
Yeah, if I give it to you, do you want to type it in?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping we could do.
Alright, let me know when you're ready for it.
Ship it.
36.92345.
And 4.
Negative 97.48, or excuse me, 49850. And that was negative 97.49850.
It says 43 miles. No freaking way.
Yeah, that definitely looks like it according to GR. They're a good distance away.
Alright, maybe we better get contact with this person. I really can't go that far out of the way because I've already paid for a hotel. And I can't roll in at 5 o'clock in the morning, but if the guy has absolutely no other option, fine. But I would really like to make contact with this guy before showing up because I wouldn't be surprised if we go out there. You know what I mean?
You got a link for the roof camera lens. Mine is broke.
Yeah, I'll have to send it to you in a little bit. But yeah, I can do that. I might have a spare in the car somewhere, I'm not 100% sure though.
Alright, I'll try to see if I can overnight at the hotel if I had to.
Yeah, if you look up B&H photo video, and then look up that camera model, and then it should be one of the accessories. It should say lens cap, but it comes with everything.
Oh, you can't prime it?
No, but B&H is great about that. They'll next day it immediately. So, like, they wouldn't be able to process it till tomorrow, but you'd be able to get it wherever you need it by the next day after tomorrow.
Hello.
Okay, Brandon, I don't know if the radio covered you or what, but did you get a message through to that kid? Have you heard anything from him?
I have not heard anything back. Hold on, let me check my messages to see if it even got delivered. Their dots are still pinging there as of 8 after, but I don't know if anybody else is there.
Well, that's just my thing. All these people are tweeting SOS, SOS, SOS. Like, obviously, he's getting something out and people know he's stuck. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping. I just responded to his tweet. I said, please advise what your status is. Like, we're willing to come out there, but only if it's needed, because I really don't want to play this. You show up, and then as you're pulling in, they're out. I mean, it's 43 minutes. It's really not that big of a deal because, 25 of those is getting to the interstate, which I need to get to anyway. So, I mean, it's really only like 20 minutes out of the way. It's not a big deal, but I still don't want to go all the way out there if it's fine.
Two people have tweeted us giving the location. I'm going to tweet back.
Come again? I missed what you said, Brandon.
Well, two 2 people have tweeted us sending the exact pin of their location, which is fine. I just replied because they must be talking to him on the phone or something. And I just said, look, is somebody on the way there right now, or do they still need help?
Yeah, hold on. I actually might have further on that standby one. I need the radio for a minute.
Alright guys, sorry everything kind of got chaotic, but we're going to check on a couple...
Okay, he has shared that live, like a live, we've got a link to like his, share with your friends Google location now.
Yeah.
That's where he's at, and it's still pinging out there, and he just shared the actual live location thing, like, within the past few minutes, so he's still looking for help, I guess.
Yeah, I just got that link. It says the status is still there. It's 1 minute ago. He said they're still actively stuck. They talked to a tow company, but unsure on how long it was going to be for them to actually come get them. So pretty much it's either us or they're stuck waiting on the other chasers heading in that direction.
How far off pavement are they? Sorry to jump in. I got his phone number here. I'll try it.
Yeah, he just sent me a message on Twitter.
Okay, well, never mind. I won't then. I just responded on Twitter and said, do not. Honestly, so I have a feeling they're probably just off the deal. I don't think it'd be that hard to get them out, because that road's been drying off for some time now.
Yeah, I'm going to be sure before, which I hate doing this, but I'm going to be sure before we get on dirt, I'm going to be sure before we get on dirt that I zip tie that freaking boot, because if I have to end up going back and forth in reverse and all that stuff, if I end up on a bad part of that road, the last thing I need is for that boot to slip off.
Yeah, I got a winch. We shouldn't even need a second truck, honestly, but that's fine.
No, I know. I probably won't have to be there for much assistance and be more lights and anything, but I'm not. I just, yeah, you get what I'm saying. All right, guys. So there's a couple chasers who are. Yeah, Logan just said they're sitting and waiting for help. So I sent him a message and told him that we're on the way.
Yeah, if you could remind him in case he doesn't see the tweet to, like, please not get stuck anywhere. It's like if somebody up with a freaking wall. That's what these guys always do. Do you know what he's freaking driving? Like, is this a capable vehicle or are we pulling out like a Tesla?
guys, so we're headed to go help a couple chasers that got stuck. Said they are big time stuck. They tried everything to get out. It's a clay mud road.
Okay, well, I kind of figured if they were asking for help. But I got those max tracks. Honestly, those max tracks might be enough to get them out.
According to Logan, it's a pickup truck. I don't know if it's only two-wheel drive or what, but apparently it's a pickup.
Good. Thank God. Glad it's not a car. Jesus, he actually hook onto something. I mean, no promises, just so you're prepared and the audience is prepared. I'm not going to get stuck getting them out if I show up and I don't think I can get down it. You know, they're welcome to walk to the truck and take their muddy boots off and we can take them to 135, but I'm not gonna risk getting stuck myself, but I'll give it my best effort.
No, I don't.
Let's drive down there again. Corey, they're right up. We're closer than you are. I guess they're on a mud road. I don't think I'd take a car on it.
Yeah, I think honestly they're probably on that mud road because they're on the north-south part of that road. The east-west part of the road was good, but north-south portions of that area was rough.
I'll give it a shot, and if not, they're welcome to come to a hotel on 35. But honestly, out here, they probably could get recovered tonight. They'd probably still be best staying with the vehicle. A lot of these tow services will do this crap on these roads out here, at least in this area.
Wheel drive too. I asked for an ETA on the phone guy. I told him if there's a tow truck going, there really isn't that much of a need for us to do.
Yeah, I know it. I mean, if it's going to be hours, fine, but I mean, shit, I don't know. I guess they're really only a little bit west of 35, but still, yeah.
phone. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, I totally get status and all that stuff. But I asked him if there's any way you can check on that road to the north. I think they're on Cell. I don't think they're on the actual frequency. I asked him what that east-west road is like. So if that east-west road is like what I thought it was and it's pretty dry, then there's going to be no issues. They're barely south of that east-west road.
Yeah, so Keystone Prime actually just gave me some information. It's actually better. From what he's hearing, apparently they may be having a transfer case issue. So maybe that could explain why. Turn right there. I gotta back up. Just take a right. Tracks, and some of those roads were so bad. If you had like people with sedans, like they were gonna be bottoming out. Like those roads weren't like they were fine. They were just so damn rough and beat up.
No, I definitely agree with you there. Alright guys, sorry I'm not in chat. We're going to help a couple chasers who got stuck. I'm sure that the road, the east-west road, is fine that they're on. It's just they're just south of that road. ETZ mount does, in fact, work.
Yeah, we're going up to 230, and then it must just be off to the left. So, well, okay, this is not as far out of the way as I thought, thankfully.
No, with the delay of Again, thank you guys all so incredibly stuff. What was that, Corey? Who is it that's stuck? That Josh Breaker, the PA Storm Trackers guy.
Try to get a hold of him.
Copy. Alright guys, so
is this that guy that's doing the that chaser meetup?
yes.
But it's not the guy though, right? It's somebody else talking to that guy. Is that what I'm gathering?
I'm confused. What do you mean talking about that guy? The Logan guy is not the guy doing the meetup. The guy we're going to help is the one who organized the meetup.
Okay, well that's the answer, so I guess that's the answer.
Man, my skin is still bubbling from that. So we will once again be live again tomorrow. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you all so incredibly much. Corey, ideally we won't be far behind you. Yeah, I'll keep
this pilot. Well, since I go up there, I can't do anything. Trying to figure out this camera. Like $20 cabs, that's it, right?
Oh yeah, they're stupid cheap. I just put a note in there for the B&H people, just put, you know, ship out ASAP, fastest shipping. I'm pretty sure they have overnight possible, but they're pretty good. They're great people.
Are you just looking for a lens cap?
Well, like cracked little goods, yeah.
Oh, you should have said something, dude. I'm pretty sure I've got spares of those. Order one, because if I give you one, I'm gonna need one back. But order one and let me deal with you. Look, I should have 2 or 3 of those spares. I can get you one so you can still use the camera.
Is it actually the lens cap where the little glass on the cap is broken, or did it? Well, I really don't see how it could have broke the lens itself, because the lens is a separate thing. The cap is just that thing that screws on with a little like plastic piece. The lens is that little thing that you have to adjust the focus on.
Dude, you just blew by the road.
Totally.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. I got spare parts for that, so if you got problems with that, they still order the shit. But to get you back up and running, we can dig through the spare parts bin. I probably have everything you need here to put that together.
Josh just said a tractor just got there, so they're good.
Alright, well at least they said something, but god fucking damn it. Alright.
Well, they said a tractor just showed up, so they don't need us anymore. I at least appreciate them letting us know that they didn't need it.
Alright, I am southbound.
Copy that, I won't be far behind you.
At least they had the decency to say something, but that's... I think I honestly might stop going more than 20, 30 minutes out of my way, because it seems like every time I do, somebody gets them out. Literally every time. I'm starting to think that maybe it's just best to kind of keep it to very local or close range.
Yeah, I mean, typically when it's far like that, it ends up being somebody else getting it first, but can't help to try, or can't hurt to try. Alright, now we're going southbound again. Okay, so he just sent me a message that a tractor just got there. It's going to pull.
They are actually like out though. Like they're not going to call back in 10 minutes and say the tractor's chain broke or something.
He just said we have a tractor who just got here. Thank you to Vincent so much for starting this way. We really appreciate it.
Alright, well I am not turning back around, so but it sounds like they got it. I just wanted to make sure that it was like a tractor with a chain, not just like a fucking combine or some dumb shit, you know.
Yeah, it's just the cab.
I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna try to stop at like Guthrie or something. Southern Loves is up there.
I got no choice with that, I believe, so.
Did you leave your shit there?
Yeah, I had this, so let's go back.
Yeah, I don't know if I can make it. I may just have to eat the cost of the room, honestly. I honestly don't know if I'm gonna make it down there now. We're talking like 4 in the morning, man. I can't do that to my body, so we'll see what I can do here, though.
Was in Burbank, and he lost his back window completely, and his windshield is just toast.
Well, play dumb games when dumb prizes, I guess.
It's a whole vibe, though. Guys, so we are making our way southbound now. We'll probably wind the stream down now, but thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in as always, for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We only got 300 likes away from 6,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. We ended up at least, let me check real quick. We ended up at about, Sandy, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. I don't see any additional PayPals. So we ended up about $150 short of the daily chase cost for PayPal, but thank you guys so much for donating regardless. Whether we hit goal or not, you guys are the reason why we're out here and why we get to do what we love to do. Let's just put it that way. So thank you guys for continuing to support us day in and day out. We couldn't be out here without your guys' support. So we'll be back at it tomorrow at noon Central Time. We'll be back at it at noon Central tomorrow. So be sure to tune in for that. If you haven't already hit that like button on tomorrow's live stream, please do. Hit that like and notify me button on tomorrow's live stream. But with that being said, thank you guys all again so much for your support. We're going to wind down the live stream. We'll finish it with a stream prayer real quick, and that's how we'll finish it. We'll finish it with a classic end of stream video. So thank you guys so much for your incredible support as always. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again so much for another wonderful chase that you've given us. Lord, I thank you that there wasn't a significant damaging tornado today or anything of that sort that really did any destructive damage to those who would be impacted by it. Lord, we're thankful for the opportunity to be out here and help others in the ways that you call of us and the ways that you continue to lead us. I'm grateful for the opportunity that is to be out here doing what you call us to do and helping in whatever other way or what of any way you call of us to do. Lord, I'm just thankful for this life and the opportunities you continue to present for us to make a positive impact on others. Father, I pray that we have safe journeys down to our hotel tonight, that you keep us safe, and that you allow us to help others in whatever way that you call of it. Lord, I pray we continue to do all things to glorify you and you alone. Lord, I thank you for this wonderful day. I thank you for my wonderful and amazing family. Lord, I thank you for this wonderful life. Lord, I pray for any of our followers or anybody in general who may be struggling tonight with whatever it may be they're struggling with. Lord, I pray that you strengthen them in their weak moments and continue to give them the strength that they need to seek out the light that is your goodness, your grace, and your love. Lord, I thank you so much for the blessings that you continue to bestow upon us day in and day out. And I pray that we continue to do all things to glorify you and you alone. And I thank you for all these things in Jesus' precious and incredible name. Amen. All right, well, thank you guys so incredibly much for your support as always. I couldn't be more thankful for it. You guys truly are the ones that make this happen. So we are indebted to you and your support. But thank you guys so much as always. We'll catch you on the next stream, which will be tomorrow. We'll be back at it tomorrow bright and early. Noon Central Time we'll be going live again. So it'll give you guys another opportunity to have a one-on-one chat with everybody. But with that being said, guys, thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. We'll catch you on the next stream, which will in fact be tomorrow. And tomorrow's got a higher tornado potential, so I'm even more excited for that. But with that being said, guys, we'll catch you then. A big old moo out. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is